And Miguel, just so you know, we only get a few viewers, and normally there are the other people on the server, so it's just a little enclosed community.
That's perfectly fine.
You're actually
Love
French.
it. No. I'm Portuguese living in France.
Are you gonna do the French accent for us tonight? Are you gonna do it?
My
you
whole
do it?
character is a French accent, so maybe.
Yes, yes.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, wow.
Oh, for the love of God. Does that mean we can speak French to each other?
You guys can hate me if you want to.
Oh, I
It's part of my
completely
character arc.
forgot. I
Yeah.
completely fucking forgot that Rose is from Beauxbatons, aren't you? Oh wait, no, because you couldn't have ever actually gone to Beauxbatons. You weren't from you're just from France.
She's French. She's the daughter of the French diplomat.
Cool. So you guys don't know each other.
Who knows?
Only
Not
a
all
slight
French people
panic
know
on
each
my
other.
end. That's not the. If you went to the same school, you would.
Yeah, I know.
But they didn't, so I don't have to panic.
No.
Okay. All right. Let us. Oh, just double checking. Everyone has their music up, so I definitely recommend the music. In fact, actually, I sent you guys the Hogwarts Common Room music. I don't think we're going to be starting at the Common Room right now. I think we're going to be starting on the train. So that's going to be kind of fun. So I'm going to send Hogwarts Express to you guys.
I love the Hogwarts Express music.
Boom. I recommend opening up in like a separate tab and having it ready because we will eventually move on to the Hogwarts Great Hall. But there you go. You've got that. And then...
Et voila.
And then I was going to send a quick thing over to Miguel. There you go. Okay. We are ready to begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Friday mornings. Welcome back, everybody playing here. Last session, we finished off all of the classes for our first year over at Hogwarts. We got to meet our teachers, meet the fellow NPCs, develop friendships, and start to get to know each other in the process. At the very end, as well. We had a fun like dueling bracket, I believe, last session, which I've never done before in first year. So that was an interesting experience. And when we finished off last episode, we had completely finished all the classes, all of first year entirely, and we are jumping over to second. Of course, these years get progressively longer and longer session-wise because who wants to play like 30 sessions when you're 11? Fuck that, right? We we want to get to that juicy part. So we're gonna even second year is pretty quick. Third year takes a little bit longer. Fourth year is very long, and then from that you just have those very long years the whole way through. So we can really sink our teeth into being a little bit older and all of the eccentricities of romance and whatnot, and being a teenager. Okay. Well, without further ado, we can begin. On this brisk September morning, the Hogwarts Express awaits platform 9 3/4 that's just starting to wake up. It has a bright scarlet engine that steams gently, ready to embark on its annual journey into the heart of British magical education. Right now, outside, you guys look out at that beautiful crimson carriage, the golden lettering that is etched along the outside of it, and so many bright faces. Older students heading off toward the back, and you guys are in a new compartment this year. Compartment 2. Camille. And I'm saying that correct? No? I don't think I am.
If you want to be very pompous about it, it's actually Camille.
Say it again.
But Camille.
Camille, right?
There you go. Yeah.
Camille. So, Camille, you are just standing there right now in the thoroughfare. Your mother and father have dropped you off here, and you have passed through the area into platform 9 3/4. You can hear the high squeal of the train just starting to get ready and revving. You can hear departing 10 minutes from afar. You can see other students that look to be about your age and people dressed in very odd clothing starting to head off onto the platform. You have your trolley with all of your stuff on it, and you look a little bit out of place as you're trying desperately to find where you kind of fit into all of this. You can hear some people around you. I'm gonna gather some stuff right now. I'm gonna show off some NPCs. Yeah. You can hear not too far away. Okay, thank you, Mom. Really, I'm good. I think I should be able to take it from here. Okay, sweetie. Do well, all right? Yeah, I always do. Janice, for all those of you who know, is currently contending with her mother on the platform. You see a girl that looks something like this. She's got Ravenclaw robes on right now with a bright blue trim, and she kind of pulls away from her mom and starts to head off. She looks to be about your age, Camilla, so maybe following her might be a good idea. If you gather off in that direction, you see her push into a line with many, many other students on the platform trying to both offload their luggage and get onto the platform. There's a train worker right now at the front of the line who is flicking his wand left and right, and a bunch of the larger luggage that you guys have shrinks and flicks onto a train door nearby, and people start heading up with their carry-on luggage. In front of you, you can hear somebody speak out to that girl behind them. Oh, Janice, you're here. Of course I'm here. No, I mean, I don't normally see you before lunchtime, at least. How you doing? I'm all right. I got pretty good grades last year, so I don't have to worry about studying. I did a lot of it already over the break. Oh, cool. You do anything? No, I just got my stuff. I'm not supposed to stay at the castle all the time. You hear the two of them talking in the background. The girl that you can see talking with her. Well, at least you have the library to your advantage. It'd be really nice to stay at at Hogwarts Castle. It's not as nice as you'd think. Drusilla answers back. We're gonna slowly get to know a lot of these people. Coming in from behind you, somebody accidentally bumps their trolley on the back of your shins. Ow! Camilla, you turn around, and Edgar, can you please describe your character?
Right. So you see a rather average in height boy for his age, with ginger, curly, short hair, and he seems to be. He's wearing his slithery robes, but he has a lot of accessories for the cold that are homemade. So he doesn't seem like he's well off, but he's surrounded by a lot of family members that are waving at him from way at the back. And
You
he
can
was
hear
very
wailing as someone
distracted.
else is like, "Shh, come on, put yourself together."
So he was very distracted and he just bumped into you.
Boom.
Sorry about that.
As you bump, there is kind of this like flapping of wings that Camille immediately goes, no,
You can hear like the hoot
And-
of an owl in a cage over. Oh wait, no, it's in your groups.
in your
You can
in
hear
my
the,
clothes,
the, the hoot of an owl in his in his jacket right now, and something
Exactly.
kind of moves below him.
And as you bump, this tiny kid, a little bit shorter than most for his age, freckled face, brown, disheveled hair, timid looking, and basically, as you bump into him, he's already apologizing and going, "Oh, pardon, sorry. No, you go in here." And he's wearing this bigger jacket over his clothes as he seems to be trembling a little bit, maybe from the cold, maybe from the social pressure, maybe from something else. And as he looks to you, no, everything is okay. As the flapping of wings kind of gets louder and stronger, and he kind of pushes something under his jacket, and you see this little like white owlet, like way too small to be considered
Baby
an actual
owlet?
owl. Yeah,
Yeah.
this baby owlet just kind of no. Right. Well, all right. No, sorry, I didn't mean to get in your way.
Uh,
Please go ahead.
Oh, no, you're okay. I'm the one that bumped into you. Is that a baby owl?
And,
You're not allowed to have it, Camilla.
no, it's probably not. It's just I'm practicing transfiguration. It is actually a how do you say, a cup that I still haven't turned back.
Whoa!
Make a deception check, Camilla. So the best way you can do this is by using the website. If you don't have the
Yeah.
edit on, so if you turn off the edit, I know we were doing that earlier. On the
Exactly.
main part, you can see deception in your list of skills on the right hand side. You click that and click roll it, and it'll automatically tell you what you rolled on the website and roll it into the rolling channel in Discord.
And that's an 11.
11. Edgar, you want to make me an insight check?
All right. Let's see. That's a 20. The natural 20.
Natural
Okay.
20. That thing is like totally alive. You've been able to change some things. Wait, no, do you have Veriverto at all, Edgar?
Sorry?
Have you ever successfully attempted Veriverto?
No.
No. So like you've seen other people change things, little creatures, and they always make you feel a little off. This one's just moving just a little bit too much. It has too much animation to it that either he is an amazing transfiguration wizard, which by the look of him, not quite sure about that. That thing looks alive.
Okay. In that case, he's going to lean in a little bit closer and whisper, "It's okay. I can keep a secret."
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Where are you from? I haven't seen you before.
I think just as this conversation is starting, you guys have moved up to the very front of the line, and you've been able to give off your things, and they tell you that you're in compartment number 2. Just head off on the right, and you guys get up onto the train and start heading off. So you guys can talk while you're in that tiny little cramped hallway.
Oh, I'm actually from the southern part of France. Do you know what the Pyrenees is?
No, but now that you mentioned that you're friends, there's actually another kid in our school, and she's from France. So you should definitely meet each other.
Oh, yes, we should.
Yeah,
At this point,
her name is
you
Rose. Oh, sorry.
no, sorry. You see that Camille's expression does not express joy. It's more of a kind of a flash of fear as he goes, "Oh, of course, that would be nice."
Are you okay?
Yes, yes. First day. I'm quite nervous.
Oh,
Edgar,
don't
it hits
worry.
you. Oh, he's a new student. Like you thought maybe he might have been an older student. It didn't really click that he's in the same line as you. You haven't seen him before.
Wait. When did you transfer here? You must be a transfer student.
Yes, I'm starting the second year in Hogwarts.
Oh, uh, wait. Do you have a house?
Yes, I live with my parents.
No.
He wouldn't have a house yet.
No. I meant. Are you? Did you take part in the sorting ceremony, or are you going to take part in that?
Would I know already what the sorting ceremony is?
If you researched about it, you would know. If you didn't, you would have no fucking clue.
What is that?
Oh, if you look around, you notice a lot of students. They have like different colors. Like I have green, some other people have red, some have blue, others have
Oh, I
yellow.
thought it was like if you is it not the soccer teams that everyone likes?
Um, no, we don't play soccer. It's pretty much.
Okay.
I'd say the school has 4 different houses, and when you start studying there, you get sorted into one, and you have different dormitories. Yeah, and
that makes complete sense. Yes, I see now. Yes.
I don't know. I've never been to any other school.
Edgar, as you guys are walking through the hallway and like kind of like shimmying just a bit at a time, because it's just like entering into a airplane. You know, everyone takes their time getting into their compartments and stuff, and you're trying to search for a open compartment, some places with a seat or two, and you can see looking in through a compartment currently Gemma, Ernesia, Taylor, and a few other people are currently sitting at the time. I'm just going to pull up the art of them really quick. Yeah, so you can see Gemma.
Perfect. All right. These are people from my house. It's called Slytherin. So, if you'd like to, you can probably sit with us for the ride.
Edgar. Oh, no, we're all full up in
Sorry.
here, unfortunately. You should have gotten here earlier. We've been here for like 10 minutes.
Well, I was late. My mother was giving me this whole. Oh, don't mind
Wait,
me.
who's this?
He's a transfer student. He's starting today.
Transferring from
From
Beaubaton.
France. Oh,
Beaubaton. It's a
Beaubaton.
mostly respectable school. Except for the fact that they have half-giant as their headmistress. That must be a pretty big office. Big shoes to fill. And you can hear a few other people kind of snickering with her. Shut up.
Am I
That's not
allowed
very
to like
nice.
just snarl a little bit if I'm like near enough?
Sure, I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe you could hear this. Maybe you're in the compartment next, and you like look around the corner and overhear that, and you can see, of course, Edgar and this new kid behind him. Alice is in the compartment with you.
Still, no one's had more incidences at their schools than Hogwarts.
Who asked you, Sal? Oh, sorry, damn it, I said the wrong name. Who asked you, Rose? Gemma says back.
I'd rather you. Still, East Bolton hasn't had a headmaster murdered on its campus.
Hogwarts is the greatest wizarding school in the world. You should be happy that you'll be going here. Very nice to meet you. I'm Gemma Drayton of House Drayton.
Very nice to meet you. I am Camille Dubois.
And she gives you like a nod. You'll have to find somewhere else. She says toward Edgar. Gemma sits back down. Gemma has like bright red hair. While I can't do a very cohesive one, she would have a tiny bit of a Scottish accent, technically. And she's got like little freckles all over her, and she kind of holds her nose high. She is, however, probably shorter than you, Camille. She's quite short.
Well, at this point, Camille is trying to get away from this social interaction. So as he kind of leans in, whenever they are talking to each other, he's trying to sneakily move away a little bit.
So you like shimmy along the back end.
Merci.
And Edgar, I love the acting you do, Miguel.
I mean, do I notice that? If Edgar
Yes.
noticed,
I mean, it's a very short hallway, so you kind of has to brush past you in order to do that.
As you
All
say
right.
merci, you just hear Rose and almost all that say, merci beaucoup, monsieur. Almost instinctive. Monsieur. Monsieur.
fuck.
Oui, madame. Pardon.
Oh,
Okay,
all right.
so Camilla, you turn the corner and you can see the person who's currently standing in the doorway of the compartment itself, Miss Rose Astral. Do you want to describe yourself, Rose?
Rose is quite a tall and slender girl. She's at this point, she's lost a bit of the chubbiness in her face, but she has this extremely long, vibrant, glowing, this very almost living pink hair with eyes that actually shone violet. They glow slightly. It's a little unnatural. Yeah, at this point, she's lost a little bit of the chubbiness in her face.
And you can see Camilla, just behind them, there is many seats that are open in their compartment. There's another person there that we'll introduce in just a moment, but there's definitely space.
While they are arguing, can I see if the compartment over is completely empty?
It wouldn't be. You guys are getting here like 5 minutes before departure, so most of the other compartments are full up. However, if you do look over into the other compartment, you can hear like a bunch of boys kind of like
Recoil
yelling
back
with one
immediately.
another.
Just disappear from that interaction. I don't want that.
These are some of the Hufflepuffs I'll show off. The boy that you could see like laughing, he's like, Morgan, you have to try that on the weekend. No, we'll go out flying. We'll make people think that it's raining frogs. You can hear Wilfred saying, he's looking across the way, and I think he's the only person who you can like see from your direct line of sight. You might be able to also see a boy next to him, who's like blonde, who's sitting there too, and is just kind of laughing, but not really interacting as much or being as loud.
Immediate recoil, and it kind of accept. Oui, madame, I will. May I sit with you, please?
I'm pretty sure I can. So Rose just responds and just starts speaking French to you out of almost reflex. Just says, "Oh, you're more than welcome, monsieur. Please, you may join me if you wish."
Merci beaucoup. Je vous en prie. And he kind of goes in and like sits in a corner away from where anyone might be sitting. And I imagine that the person that has not been introduced yet is there sitting. So would be like giving space to everyone else.
And Rose, of course, as Camilla's doing that behind you, is like pushing past you into the, just beside you into the compartment. You can see Edgar, of course, who is moving toward you.
Hi, Rose. It's been ages. How have you been?
Well, the trip on the boat was quite nice, was it not?
to. By the way, this is a transfer student from France, so you should keep a close eye to him and help him around. I don't even speak French.
I mean, it's not the most difficult language I've ever spoken.
Yeah, but uh, I'm pretty sure you understand him better. I don't know anything about French culture. All I know is that you eat slugs.
Slugs.
Yeah.
You can hear the high-pitched hoot of the train whistle firing off.
Well, if you don't want to
And,
fall over out there, you might as well sit.
Yes,
You
you're
feel
right,
the
sorry.
train begin to lurch forward.
Edgar is going to rush to sit down because he doesn't want to like lose
Fall
his
over.
balance.
Yeah, you have to like, oh, okay.
Is there? I'm assuming the fourth person is Alice, right? In the compartment, the last person is Alice.
Yes, it is. It is going to be, yeah.
If there's empty space, he's going to sit next to Alice. If there's not,
Okay.
then whatever.
So you and Rose enter back, and you can see Camilla currently sitting by the window seat.
Probably closest, if the seat is open, closest to the door outside.
Okay.
Wouldn't want to be in a corner.
So immediately, just wait. Wouldn't want to be. There's 4 corners in here.
wouldn't be cornered, so not in the corner where someone could close him off.
Cool. So yeah, Camilla sits right like over by the door, directly diagonal from Alice, who's sitting over by the window. Alice, you turn over and see your 2 friends, and whoa, somebody new. Hi, new person. Why don't you give us a description before we get your reaction?
Yeah, Alice is a little bit taller than average, but not especially. You know, she's 12, so she's like maybe 5 foot. She has brown hair and like blue-green eyes. Her smile when she smiles towards you to be like understanding and like, hey, what's up? Pulls to the side just a little bit crooked. But she seems friendly. Just, you know, amenable, I guess is the better way to say it.
Yeah. And so yeah, she looks over, eyes, kind of eyebrows go up. Oh, and you see that like slight little crooked smile, just a little bit, as she scans you. Yeah. Okay. And then Edgar and Rose enter the compartment at the same time. The train's starting to take off. You can hear a bunch of the younger years' parents going, "Bye, bye," toward them. A bunch of the first years in the compartment far back are currently like sticking their heads out the window and waving at their parents. And the train takes off along the countryside.
Hey, I don't think I got your name.
Pardon. My name is Camille Dubois. Pleasure.
Camille Dubois. Okay.
Oh,
I'm
right.
Alice. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
I forgot to introduce myself. How silly of me. You're so right, Alice. I'm Edgar, by the way.
Oh, pleasure, Edgar. I'm Camille Dubois.
I think I heard you talking with the snakes, right?
The snakes? You mean my
the
friends?
Slytherins.
Come on, don't call us snakes.
That's what's on your emblem. Like, that's just...
Yeah, but like, I don't go around saying, I saw you talking with the lions. That's a little weird.
I wouldn't mind being called a lion.
Camilla in the corner has no idea what you guys are talking about.
Camille at this point is just kind of trying, while they are distracted, trying to feed a pellet to his jacket owl.
Did I notice that with passive perception?
What's your passive perception?
15.
Yes, I think something like that you probably would notice in the corner of your eye.
Rose just, I think just out of I don't know why, but Rose will probably just end up speaking French to you most of the time, which is probably going to be like, why are you trying to shut up Alfred in your room.
My jacket is hungry. I'm sorry, that is a terrible lie. I have a friend. Please don't tell anyone. And he kind of
Yeah.
opens up slightly the jacket so you can see this little white owlet. Please. He's hungry.
Rose just greets the owl, kind of like with a little finger. Just wait, like says hello to the
Make a
little
magical
owl.
creatures check, please.
Very well. It's going to bite me.
It might. It is a little owlet. They don't really understand, like,
11.
what's acceptable. I don't think it bites you. But, Camilla, how does it, react to Rose leaning down and, putting a little finger forward?
Initially, it's very indifferent. Like, after a few moments, and Camille kind of... So you don't lean over to actually have to greet the owl. He moves over to your side and gets it close and gives you a little pellet so you can feed it. Eventually, the owl is like closing its eyes and gives you her neck. And he goes, she's named Makto.
It's a pleasure. I think she's getting sleepy though.
She is quite nice and friendly and a good friend.
I won't tell.
It is very early in the day, so she would be just having a midnight snack for her, because she's of course nocturnal, and she is
Yeah.
You can see her give a little owlet yawn.
And as the owlet, I assume, snuggles up to sleep after being fed, if I'm not wrong. Rose says, I have not introduced myself properly. My name is Rose Astral, daughter to Celeste Astral.
I apologize. Sorry.
I am Rose Astral, daughter to Celeste Astral.
Oh, I am not familiar.
My family is my mother. She is the she's the diplomat here in London.
Oh,
My family is
very well.
mostly known for my family is mostly known for their line of seers.
Make me a history of magic check, Camille.
Quick question:
Why-
would you be talking in French or English?
Yes, Rose is just reflexively
Probably in French.
Fully in French.
Rose, we want to be a part of the conversation too.
No,
I know everything. Not 20.
you know my entire family.
That 20. Yes, and of course they are diviners from France. So you would actually,
Yes.
upon hearing, Astral. I've heard of that name before, and kind of this large category of information gets pulled up. Rose, why don't you let us know a bit about your family?
My mother, she went to
Beauxbaton. Out of character.
Yeah, my mother, she went to Beauxbaton. She's renowned for her ability, for her divinations, to be a bit more specific, and she has quite a great accuracy and control over her ability. My entire family is a line of basically seers. All the women down the entire family tree have some form of divination, more powerful or less powerful than others. But for a long time, her family has been a very prominent pureblood family of France. They're exceptionally well.
Would they still have a shop out in France? Would they have a little diviner area?
Sadly, that went to the youngest sister of my mother's three sisters. She wanted to be she got accepted into the ministry as a diplomat, following her oldest sister, who's diplomat to Makusa. So she's all from the United States.
When would it have been open last?
The store.
Yeah, well, like the place people could go to enlist their services.
At the moment, it would be closed, mostly because the youngest sister is currently
not
away and abroad. It's also known that the other two will not take over the business, but it is known that if you wish to enlist their services, if you know the right way and the right things to say, you could find them if you wanted.
So how long would it have been closed by now? Six
It should.
years, 10 years, 15? I don't
It's
know.
probably been a decade at this point. It's probably been
Okay.
closer to 15, but it's just not quite. Maybe 13 years now.
So Camilla, you might recall back in France, where you've been like where the market would be there for magical means. There was always a sign that went up specifically for astral services like this for divinations, and it was always a pretty sign. But it was a shop that was stayed there, but never was open. Always dark on the inside.
Oh, I do remember seeing your name. Are you? Do you want to pursue your family's business? Is that why you are here?
I don't know. My abilities are fairly different from my mother's.
Uh, please tell me more.
It's not very easy to explain. My mother, if you've rolled a perfect 20, you'll know that at this point, one of the major books of divination is written by a woman just entitled Levu, but it's currently known that that is Celeste. That is her mother, and basically Rose just tries to explain. My powers are a little more. How do I put this? They're a little more uncontrollable and a little sharper.
That can be good, I think, as long as you know.
Hmm. I could show you.
Please, yes.
I
You
just
want to
need
do like a tarot reading for him? Or?
I don't have the sorcery points for that, but if you're willing to just.
Well, you don't need them. You can just do a tarot reading. I have a tarot deck.
Fair
I can do
enough.
it for you. Even.
Rose pulls out a set of tarot cards and they levitate in front of you as if a lovely enchanted set of old tarot cards. As she then says, she also reaches out her hand towards you and says, if you don't mind, my abilities require I make some form of physical contact.
May I ask what type of information you will get from this? I am
It
quite a
depends.
private person.
It depends on what. It's not. Tarot readings are usually. They could tell me many things. They could tell me many attributes of you in a more vague kind of sense. Strong-willed, determined personality, strong, fierce
Also,
intelligence, grave
it
courage. Sort
vaguely
of things.
tells past, present, and future. It tells the tones and details of past, present, and future.
I could get a feeling, like a tiniest, vaguest grips on your past. A moment maybe of how you are in the future as you are now, and maybe a semblance of where you would appear in the future.
We just met. Maybe later.
It's all extremely vague. Don't worry. And besides, there's an old trick with divination. If you don't like what you've seen, you're free to change.
And at this point, more because of the back and forth than the actual divination, Camille would just go, "Oh, okay, if that's okay, let's go." And he extends his hand forward.
Rose kind of takes your hand and starts tracing along your arm and just thinking, that's not right. Not that one. I think this one will do. And she kind of reaches towards your skin and then in a moment wraps in around her hand this golden thread and starts and just pulls out and it's as it extends. This one. I think this one will give me a strong reading.
All right. You ready for the reading? the
Let's
tarot
do
cards?
this.
Okay, so Miguel, you can tell me where would you like me to cut the deck? Top, middle, bottom.
Middle.
All right, we're going to do a 3-card spread, past, present, and future. Boom, boom, boom. And we're going to skip the querent because whatever. All right. Camille. Rose in front of you has them kind of hovering. She closes her eyes and flips the first one. And you can see... let me find it.
If she opens her eyes to read it, you'll notice that her irises have changed. They're no longer the vibrant violet they once were. They now shine almost like metallic gold.
Can Camille get a reading on Edgar and Alice to see if this is normal?
Alice doesn't seem to react much at all. It seems normal to her.
Yeah, pretty much the same with Edgar.
Edgar's like, she
Okay,
does this every time.
Yeah, this happens all the time with Rose.
This
is
calms
just gonna be
Camille a
tradition.
lot.
This is going to become a tradition. Rose just does something more powerful in divination every time we go to Hogwarts.
Your first one. Oh, damn it. There it is. Your first one that is pulled up. Oh. This is death. Upright, which is a good portent. The death card portends change. Nyx in this thing. This is Nyx, the goddess Nyx of night, holds her child Thanatos, gently beckoning souls into the next life. Though it may initially read as a bad omen, death simply refers to cycles of change in a broader sense. When an era comes to a close, a new one springs up at its heels. The figure of death in this case signifies satisfactory closure and completion. Rose, you can give your interpretation for Camilla.
Rose shows you the card, lays it on at the very left of in front of you. Death, upright. Something has changed in your past, but that change has not been bad. I assume this means more the fact that your chapter in probably with Bobaton is closed, but this is not necessarily bad. This change may be for the better and or worse, depending on how you embrace it. But the change itself is not devastating and could be fairly good for you.
There's a pullback from Camille at this point, like slight pullback.
She's got a string on you. Like, you can run. She's got a hand. Basically, you don't feel any physical thing with this, but that string is in her hand. You're basically not. She's not going to fist up now.
No. So when I say pull back, is more like as you're saying that he pulls back into his seat, away from you a little bit, but he's still there, like invested.
Your present card is ruled by the devil, reversed. Specifically, reverse is a bad omen. So this has to do with what's happening right now. So in the past, you experienced great change or the end of an era, and right now, your penchant for self-restraint and discipline has become stifling. Though you have been dutiful and responsible, you, for a long time, denied yourself satisfaction. Recently, you have chosen to give in to that satisfaction, and this pursuit for your own pleasure has taken a turn for the worse, and what began as a momentary release of emotion has developed into something else, something you regret.
And Rose
I don't know what you're talking about.
Rose just flips the card as it kind of levitates slightly in her hands. Devil. Reversed. This isn't good. In your present, you have been restrained. You have taken on much restraint in your own being. You have either been or have made yourself restrained by others or yourself. But now, in the present moment, you have taken on your own desires, selfish or otherwise, whatever you seek to give you satisfaction and pleasure, you have done in the moment. You feel regret or fear. Either way, the feelings are not pleasant. I have a feeling that would be your little rule breaking that will be quite the adventure for a year, for this year.
Ooh.
As Rose says, you know, pets are not allowed within Hogwarts for second or first years.
But he can't stay home.
And that is why you probably chose to give in. You know you can't stay home, and you gave in to your own emotions, your desire to protect your friend. Very admirable, though.
If you say so.
All right. And the future card. The Wheel of Fate. The Wheel of Fate is a reminder that things are as they are meant to be. There are good turns, and there are bad turns. But so long as the wheel turns, life proceeds. It's a reminder that despite all its highs and lows, life continues. And the Wheel of Fate in this position generally heralds a certain amount of sudden and inexplicable good luck.
Rose snickers.
That's the future.
Well, the Wheel of Fate. Your future sees great fortune. It seems whatever is happening now will lead to better and worse. But ultimately, the consequences of your actions will be as they should. Things are in your favor. I see that maybe you will have a good year, a good time, maybe make new friends. Or maybe your little friend. What was the name of the owl? It was
Macdo,
You send that, like, in discussion?
of course.
She says, I feel not most for you, but for both of you. You and Magdul should have a year of very good luck. Your future is bright. As she does this, she lets go of the string and it unwraps from her palm by itself and then goes back to your arm, where it forms a small, tiny thread off of your skin that then fades as her eyes turn from gold back to their vibrant violet. As she begins sorting the deck in front of you.
There you go.
Thank you. That was very intense.
She just says, see, this is what I mean about my powers. They can be a little more, they're not normal.
Miguel, please gain DM's inspiration.
Merci.
Rose, please gain DM's inspiration.
Thank you.
You can do this by
Where do you
going to the
put that?
Inspo tracking channel in Friday morning. You'll see that your character's name is there with a little star. You want to click that star so it says 2. If it says 2, it means you have an inspiration. At any time, you can be like, I want to roll with advantage. I want to roll that again, even after hearing the outcome of the roll, just not too far after.
Incredible.
As Rose turns to the rest of you and says, well, if any of you would like to know some future insights, you know who to ask at least.
As always, Rose, as always.
You hear the compartment door open in your train car, and you can hear the squeaking of trolley wheels coming nearby. It gets closer and closer, stopping at each compartment, and then coming up in front, a single step hits the ground. Anything from the trolley? You can see a nice old woman hunched over a beautiful cart, and Camilla, as you turn, you can just see golden light coming off of a bunch of different kind of candies that cover this cart from head to toe.
Oh,
3 chocolate frogs, I think.
Ooh, really splurging this year. That's 3 galleons for you. Oh,
Yeah.
Camilla, can you roll me a d12? You can do that exclamation point R space 1d12. Anyway, um, everybody else, she like grabs your chocolate frogs. She says, "We have a few differences this year. We have the pepper imps, the pumpkin pasties, chocolate ones. I just got new ones of those. Exploding bonbons are back on the menu this year. Fizzing Whizbees." And elephant on a unicycle, and always by popular demand, the Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
I'll have 4 pumpkin pasties once, madame.
Ooh, I think I still have a few of those. Perfectly wrapped. Here you are. Those are 2 sickles.
Each say it, yes.
I rolled, I think, on the wrong channel. It's a 12.
Whatever. 12. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Camilla,
I rolled very well, apparently.
you've got 12 galleons. Which, let me see what that would be in, like, your currency.
You're like
Just so
rich.
you kind of understand the sort of buying power of this. Okay, you go by euro? Right?
Euro.
Euros, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
One second. Okay, it is because you rolled max. That's 110 euros that you have basically. So that is 12 galleons.
Can I have 2 chocolate frogs and some pumpkin pasties as well, please?
Certainly. She starts grabbing some of those. Wait, how many? Can you repeat to me? I was not
2
properly
chocolate
listening.
frogs and then
2 chocolate frogs,
just the
2
pumpkin
galleons, and pumpkin pasties, 2 sickles. Camilla, if you want to get some change in sickles and even nuts if you want for fun. I need to remember how many nuts are in a sickle. Nut in a sickle.
It's like 7.
So make it 11 galleons you have, and then
Yeah.
make it 16 sickles and 29 nuts.
Okay, I have to put all this.
You can write it in like your notes if you want in the
Yeah,
website,
exactly.
or you can put it in your hidden chat.
So 11 galleons, 16 sickles,
And 29 nuts. KNUTS.
Yeah, because we
Okay.
can't use like a base 10 conversion at all. Nope.
Right? Anyway, it's kind of funny. I find it funny. So there are 17 sickles in a galleon. So you converted 1 galleon to all your sickles, and then one of your sickles into little bronze
nuts.
pieces. Yeah, nuts.
Camille will just lean over to Rose or to Edgar, or whoever would be closer. Do you recommend anything not very expensive?
I recommend my brain shut down. Pumpkin pasties. Chocolate ones are expensive, but it's very delicious. Bertie Bott's every flavored beans. It's a gamble. It's literally everything.
It's a fun gamble.
I mean, pepper imps are pretty tasty as well. And he gives Alice a look, a mysterious look.
Right, Alice?
Right?
Right? Pepper M's. Really, really delicious.
Yeah, sure.
Camille, make me an insight check.
Rose is kind of glaring at the both of you of, we're doing this again, are we?
I really hope Camilla fails this miserably. I
Oh,
don't
the
think he
insight check?
will. He has a pretty good wisdom. Yeah.
I can't really fail insight checks that much. So technically, that's still
It's a 10.
a.
Oh, it's
no,
not. Yeah,
it's
it's a
not.
12.
It's
Yeah,
a
it's a
12,
12.
yeah. Raven
Yeah, you're able to tell that Alice is not really into pepper imps.
What do you like, Alice?
In terms of like candies,
Yeah.
I mean, I like chocolate frogs. I had a really good time making Edgar eat a Bertie Bott's last year. That was very funny. Um,
It wasn't. It was awful. I was throwing up for so long.
you weren't throwing up.
It was
But
the
you
most
did.
disgusting thing I have ever tasted.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Why would you want to eat something disgusting?
Because sometimes
Um,
it's good.
To be fair, most of the time it's good. It's just
I wouldn't go for
This-
that. My stomach was so upset after that. I couldn't even enjoy the great whole dinner.
I'm sure we
you got unlucky.
I think I might do a little bit of your suggestions. So maybe one Bertie Bott's, a pumpkin pasty, and a pepper imp.
Perfect.
14 sickles. That costs.
Okay.
Altogether.
There
14
we go.
sickles, please. Ooh. Thank you very much. Here, be careful with this one. She'll hand you your food, and everyone has all that. She moves on. Have a good day. She goes down to the
Si,
next
madame.
apartment.
Bye.
Oh, I'm gonna get like 10 chocolate frogs, please. You can hear Wilfred on the other compartment.
What's I
10? Fucking 10? That's like $100, or like 80 euros.
How much are they? 10. That's 10 sickles.
No,
With
10
10
galleons.
10
10
galleons.
galleons, yeah.
That's gotta be like $100. Like $100 probably.
Yeah, it's 100 US, basically. Okay. So, all you guys are left with stuff. Do we want to roll for some stuff? I know we had some chocolate frogs.
Yeah, let's roll.
Yay!
Okay, so of course, a reminder, it is 1D101, or however many you had, D101.
Remember when we only got two set? We basically
Yeah,
only
we
two
got all of
cards out
the
four.
same.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Right,
was
yeah, you got like 2
insane.
sets. I remember that.
It's exclamation Aria.
Neat.
Exclamation point R. Yeah, cool.
We did get another
Okay, we'll
pair.
do-
We got
Well,
another
no
duplicate.
fucking
Oh
way.
my
Yeah,
god!
84.
No fucking
84 is a
way.
double.
I also
Okay.
got the ninth number.
The
Which one?
nice number.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
No.
about. 11. Anyway, you guys both end up getting Ronald Kegg, an English wizard who is president for the English Gobstones team, sending image now. What's your next number, Lemon?
My
11.
next, yeah,
No,
49.
Oh,
Lemon.
Sorry. I thought you said
49.
11, and I was confused. Brain.
Sorry, 49?
Yeah.
Okay. You got Eladora Ketteridge, first witch to discover the magical properties of gillyweed, having done so by accident. This card also grants you the ability to know about gillyweed, and that it's useful. It's not a widely known thing.
Oh,
Why
okay.
does she look like
Interesting.
she looks very
She's
impressed
serving.
with herself for an accident.
Right? She's like, mm-hmm.
I discovered something new. It's definitely
Look at
purpose.
me. I'm
not
smarter
by
than you.
accident.
Okay, we got 11.
Yep.
You got a gold card!
Whoa!
You got
Finally.
Herpo the Foul, an ancient, very, very big guy. The ancient Greek dark wizard, infamously known for being a pioneer in the field of black arts, becoming the first known wizard to create a basilisk. And while you wouldn't know the next part, out of character, he was also the first known Horcrux.
Ooh.
Did he make the? Did he make the?
He
Horcrux
invented
into an ob-
Horcruxes.
What's this? There we. That's
Here.
what my brain needed.
Shut up. I'm sorry. I just had a stupid idea. But I sent it your way. You got a gold card. That's awesome. Those actually, like, you can sell those for some money. You can get like 5 to 12 times what it costed for you. Okay, that's her brother Foul. You had one more, right?
69.
69.
69.
Does?
Dude,
Did I get another one?
that's another gold card.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
That's insane. There's only 11 gold cards. Damn, that you got Birdie Bot. 69. Wizarding Confectioner who accidentally created Birdie Bots every flavor beans.
He looks like the guy that would be on the 69 card.
You can see
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get it, Birdie Bot. Like, man, okay. You can see his picture on like the card as you pull it out, and then also you can see it on Kamiya's box. Birdie Bot like,
Turn to the ground. Hey, look, I got him.
Oh, cool.
And recall, Edgar, it's entirely unfair and unacceptable that Alice pulled 2 out of 3 gold cards.
It's unacceptable. Unacceptable condition. No, sorry.
I'm just saying it's
Oh.
crazy. It's
It
like
is.
that's
I mean, it's literally a 10. It's literally a 10% chance with a 10% chance. It's a 0.1 chance.
Mhm.
So. Oh, by the way, guys, I forgot. I got you presents. And Edgar is going to
Oh.
run through his suitcase, more like his bag, actually, his travel bag. And he's going to get some knitted gloves out for everyone. He's going to give a pair to Alice, which I will post in the discussion.
Ooh, little
channel.
gloves. What kind of gloves are they? Like mittens for winter, or are they like leather gloves, or like Quidditch gloves?
No, they're not Quidditch gloves. They're regular gloves for cold. It's
Okay,
not that
cool.
fancy. They're home knitted gloves.
Cool.
So that one is for Alice, and then that one oh why is it posting like that? We don't like that.
I think it's
Let's
because
see.
it's an AVIFL. I don't think
Why
Discord quite
though?
knows how to pronounce.
That's for
There we go.
Rose.
There.
Yeah.
Okay, and he's also going to grab a pair for our new student. Okay. Come here. He's going to share with everyone. Me and my mom made these. I hope you like them. You should use those. Camille, was it? I think.
Yes,
Camilla.
Camille.
Camille, yeah.
Camille.
Yeah.
You can call Camille. It's okay.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
a hard name if you're not from France.
Thank you. Anyways, you should definitely use those. Scotland can be very cold. Definitely colder than France.
Oh, are you sure? You don't know me. You just met me. You don't need to do any favors for me.
Oh, it's fine. My mom gave me so many pairs. And besides, it's fine. It's okay. I have a lot of them. Don't worry about it.
All right. Very in a very like not scared. What's the word? So he doesn't
And
really.
anxious.
Yeah, kind of anxious, but kind of. I don't know the word. Basically, it takes them from you, but he's not sure if you're being actually nice for being nice.
Suspicious.
Thank you. Like
Suspicious.
kind of suspiciously, just merci,
You're welcome.
and tries them on. They're probably a little bit bigger than his hands.
Just a bit. When you're like 12. Okay. So we got the chocolate frogs out of the way. Pumpkin pixies don't really do anything. They're just nice little snacks. Camilla, what do you want to eat first? Your pepper imp or your Birdie Bots every flavor beans?
I will look at the three of them. So, is there one that will ruin the other if I eat them in a certain order, or?
It's, it depends if you.
Right.
I would
I feel
start
like
with the
almost like
plastic.
the Birdie Bots, maybe? It's like the Birdie Bots, because whatever happens there, you'll be able to wash out the mouth with your pepper.
Right. I would do Birdie Bots first.
All right. So these come in a little packet, is it?
Yeah, it's like a little box. I actually have some. I actually have real ones. Yeah, they're in like a white and red box with like little stripes. It's very carnival-esque, and you got a little stack of them.
He
Jelly
takes his
beans.
gloves and puts them in his hoodie for now, just to have his hands open, and he will take one and offer them while taking one into his mouth.
So you're gonna offer it to other people. Do you
I'll
only
take
take one, or do you take a handful?
I take one.
Okay.
I also take one from his hand.
Edgar does not approach the things.
Oh no, I'm good,
He
thank
was
you.
scared of He's traumatized.
Alice?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Yeah! All three of you, roll me a d65, please.
Imagine if a D65
Good
actually.
luck.
Oh, and speaking of Harry Potter things that we own, I actually have a Lego Hedwig. You know that big, really fucking big Lego set they made?
Yeah.
I actually built that and I have it.
What is it? Take your whole living room? What? Like,
It's not that big. It's like the size of your chest. It's not that big.
man.
Like if you were to hold it to your chest, it's like it would fill the space pretty well.
Okay, let's see what everyone got here. 1d65. We got. That confuses me, but okay. Miguel, you got a 10. Okay. Rose, you got a 20. All right. And Kat got a 2.
I know those.
Okay. Kat, you take one now. Oh, apple. Very nice.
Apple.
Rose. No, I'm gonna do Miguel. Camilla, you got 10, so you take it. Oh, that's weird. Broccoli.
Why would they make
Okay.
these? Makes no sense.
Jelly bean broccoli. And then Rose, you look over and Rose looks sick to herself. Dirt.
Yeah. And Rose kind of just immediately just she does just swallow it as quickly as she can and just holds herself together.
Constitution saving
Whoa.
throw. Let's go.
See Rose shiver all down her back, like, oh, okay.
It's not that bad. It's just dirt. I've eaten dirt before, well, mostly before falling on my face. But it's not the worst. As Rose says, you got at least something edible. As she takes a pumpkin pasty and like shoves it and just starts eating it.
Yeah, get the flavor out.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah,
Edgar,
they all
it's
had
fine.
different flavors than you.
I told you they are awful. Ugh, even looking at them makes me shiver. I hate them.
I got apple. I was fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
different-
lucky.
Hearing that everyone got different flavors, Camille would take a second one.
Roll another one. Sure, you don't want to roll 3?
At the same time? No.
Yeah.
French cuisine, man.
Like tiny portions.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 21.
Oh, that's terrible.
Is it the disgusting one?
It's
Dirty
really bad.
sock. Make me a
if you're about to-
Constitution saving throw, please, Camilla.
will.
If you're about to throw up, I'm going to open the window like preemptively.
I would spit first, but let's see if I even can.
I mean, you've
Yeah,
got
yeah.
to
Open the window. Open the window. You're like,
That's what happened to me last year.
the
Yeah,
the
understand.
taste is still in your tongue.
Yeah, I will take a napkin from one of my inside pockets and start to just.
It's
Clean the tongue.
not enough. Edgar,
it'll
he has
never-
the pepper imp. That'll perfectly clear out his airway.
Exactly. You should try the pepper imps after that. It will help you.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Uh,
100%.
it leaves you a bit. How do I put this? As she switches to French, because she really, I can't think of the English. She said, "It'll probably clear out whatever tastes in your mouth pretty easily."
Oh, that's fine. Like ginger.
Yeah.
In a way,
Pop. It's like it is. It's like it's like a black gummy with like kind of like almost like charcoal like sugar on it, and when you take that down and bite down into it, and suddenly your throat is as hot as the fucking sun. You open up your mouth and a boom of fire shoots out, and then it goes away. Smoke rising up out of your mouth. It did clear the taste.
Would you allow me to make a check to see if Makto will stay inside my coat with this commotion or if he will fly out?
I'll roll. I'll roll if we're doing a chance here. 1 second.
Oh.
I got an 88 out of 100, so I'm going to say that he's able to like burrow down a little bit further into your pocket. You can see the flapping from inside the coat.
Pardon, mais c'est quoi ça? What is this?
See, this is
Oh.
why I don't like them.
No, but they clear the
magical.
taste. They are perfect for that.
To be
Let's
fair,
just say it's plain.
I don't taste the dirty sock anymore.
Exactly.
Well, it's
see?
just they're magical. They brew a fire enchantment within your throat once swallowed.
Oh, does any of you have a bottle of water that I can
Yeah,
ask,
here.
please? Merci. And just empties it.
Camille, you look around,
Yeah.
and these new people, they have been both nice and kind, offering you water. They've also been also a little mischievous, which you're probably on the fence about exactly how you feel about it. But it seems to be in good fun. But Miguel, of course, you're up to how Camille relates
Yeah, at this
to
point, like it disarmed Camille a little bit as he gives back. He takes. I will pay you back, in full. And he kind of smirks slightly for the first time, an actual smile coming out of Camille.
Edgar's
Well, it's
definitely
just-
going to smile back at that. I can't wait for that. Looking forward
What-
to it.
Well, it's kind of smirks and says, "You'll have to be unpredictable. I may see it coming."
the
Oh, yes,
I'm-
that is a problem.
the I'm just going to continue on so we can get to Hogwarts Castle. The train takes off down the Scottish countryside, and over time the sun begins to hang low over the moors. You see that like golden haze hit the fields of green from around you and then pass under. Hours later, you find yourself barreling through a dark forest. The lights from the train like this bastion of magic that is vaulting through the twilight around it. And you can hear the high-pitched hiss of the train wheels, a sudden kind of lurch as the train starts to slow down, and slowly lights crest over a hill where out of character Hogsmeade Village is, and you all stop out. Arrived! Hogsmeade Station! And you can hear a bunch of people from the other compartments all grabbing their shit and like taking it down from the overhead compartments and moving off into the hallway, and it's just like getting off of a plane. You know, everyone's like all cramped and it takes forever.
Should
Alright.
we wait?
I mean,
I'm waiting. Look, and Rose just points to the door and says, and I'm assuming it's like fucking full the whole way. Like it's just full of all the other students at this point.
You guys wait for a little while. Some people walk past. We step out onto the steaming station. Steam kind of roils down the way. There's a starry night sky outside right now. A bit of clouds that filter through, a high moon casting light. And you can hear further down the way something that is familiar to those who were here before. You can hear a boisterous, large voice that says, "First years with me!" Professor Hagrid is currently calling for the first years. Camille, you are not one of them. A bunch of 11-year-olds rushing by, trying to go off. You can see Nolan walks over from that way. Oh, hey, guys. Oh, are you new?
Hey, Nolan.
Oh, wait, no.
Yeah.
Fucking Nolan wouldn't see shit. Hey,
Yeah,
guys.
no fucking blind.
He will wave over. You guys got space in your carriage?
Yeah, we have plenty of space.
We do.
Cool. You guys start walking together. Let me quickly show off Nolan. I did kind of briefly show him earlier in the boys' compartment. Nolan. Camilla, you can see Nolan in front of you. He has soft platinum white hair that kind of drapes over his eyes. His eyes are kind of gray and looked cataract, and you can see he has a staff as well that he walks with, like a stave. It's about up to chest level on him. And he immediately falls into step with Rose and like grabs her elbow back here and walks with them.
Just say to them, "So, hear anything unusual over the summer?"
I heard that there was some kind of like commotion down the dungeons. They closed off a bunch of different areas.
I was speaking more in divination terms.
Huh? I've been finding a few different books so far. So, who knows? Maybe I'll even catch up to you.
It does. It's just laughs. This is. Don't worry. I'm sure once we start third year, you'll have a better grade than me.
Monsieur Dubois! Monsieur Dubois! You can hear someone yelling off, and Camille, as you like, "Oh, well, I'm over here." You look around, and at the area of the noise, you see a small, diminutive man, only about 3.5 feet tall, who is looking around. "Oh, there you are, monsieur. Miss Rose, Alice, Edgar, Nolan. Good to see you all. Off to the carriages. I see you're traveling with Mr. Camille. I'll be taking him off your hands."
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
all right, Professor. Take good care of him.
Make sure the hat doesn't bite him this year.
Ooh, that's a joke. It's a joke.
You should still Slytherin so we can be together. Bye.
Oh, okay.
Not to worry. I see you're already making quite good friends, Mr. Dubois. And
Yes,
here is Flippick.
Yes, monsieur. How do I call you, monsieur?
I am Professor Phineas Fitwick, but you can just call me Fitwick at times. I mostly teach charms, and I will also be a head of house for Ravenclaw, if you so get sorted into such. My carriage is just in the back, this way.
Oh, okay, monsieur. I will follow you. Pleasure.
You and him step up into carriages which are pulled by nothing, and you can hear, after he gives like a little tap tap to the side wall, all the carriages begin to roll forward, including yours last, through the forest. The rest of them have caught a carriage with Nolan, and he says, "So, Mr. Camille, we had some certain issues over at Bobaton's, but not to worry, not to worry. Hogwarts is a very accepting place. They thought that my presence would be able to quell you."
Thank you, monsieur. I will do my best to fit in.
I would much rather it if you were simply yourself. Or if you attempted to be good at school. Some people out here, especially in your year, don't really care for the educational part of education.
I care very much. I'm very interested in learning.
To hear. Very good. Perhaps you'll even be a Ravenclaw. Well, I'll tell you a bit about the whole process. We're going to be going down to the castle, one to another. The rest of your students are going to be meeting. We'll be meeting up with the first years in the chamber of reception, and from there we'll move on to the Great Hall, where you'll be sorted into one of 4 Hogwarts houses. And he will explain the Hogwarts houses. And he'll explain that it's by a sorting hat that will speak to you. It'll search your mind for a little while. We all have to go through it once. Not to worry, he's good at keeping secrets. And we shouldn't be hearing any bad news, correct? Not this year, at least.
What do you mean, sir?
Just saying, keep out of trouble.
I will.
Good. He smiles. And, okay, grab some of those. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I mean, they would probably be good. Okay.
May I ask
Okay.
a question? Actually,
Yes.
would having seen someone die through the site count to let me see Thesples?
No.
Fair enough.
So, leaving the road behind and you guys passing through the underbrush of a forest, the large gates have unfurled before you and allowed you all into the north of Hogwarts, where you can hear Flitwick say, "Oh, looks like we're here." Camilla, you look out the window trying to get a good look, and as you creep slowly forward, you... Where am I? I had it. Yeah. You see a sight that greets you that is nothing short of magical. Hogwarts Castle, set upon a high black cliff of dark stone, majestic and imposing, rises from the shoreline. Its towers and spires are bathed in soft moonlight, their outlines sharp against the night sky. The castle's reflection in the lake is a shimmering mirage, a ghostly echo that adds to the ethereal beauty of the scene. Torchlit windows and doors mimic the very starry night above. And as you draw closer, you begin to notice details of the castle. Arched windows, stone gargoyles, and ivy creeping up on the walls. The sight of Hogwarts fills you with a sense of wonder, and your carriage comes to a halt. Follow me, it won't be long.
Of course, sir. As we are going in, is there any forest in sight?
Yes, there's a forest that literally wraps around the entire school.
As we are going in, Camille kind of stays behind a little bit and lingers before going to catch up.
This way, Mr. Dubois.
Yes, sir.
Keep up, keep up. And we're kind of going to transition the scene now. Okay. In the newly brightened corridors of Hogwarts, where whispers of the past linger like morning mist over the Black Lake, this new era for you all quietly unfolds. The ancient castle, a beacon of magic and mystery, awakens to the murmur of students returning for another year. Among them, our favorite students are already getting affixed into their seats. On this crisp, violet afternoon in early September, the great hall with its enchanted ceiling reflects the starry sky outside and buzzes with excitement. Long tables, soon to be lit with scrumptious feasts, stand ready to welcome the new students, the first years specifically, and Camilla. Their house banners above kind of flutter gently in the air. Professor McGonagall, the headmistress, rises to her seat, commanding silence with a mere look. Her eyes, sharp as an eagle's, sweep over the assembly of students, and she begins to speak, her voice imbued with the weight of wisdom and warmth of genuine care. Welcome back, students. As the new year rears its head once again, I ask that all of you devote yourselves to your studies. I am to notify you that if any of you are struggling with classes, individual sessions may be booked with teachers. At Hogwarts, we have some of the foremost, greatest minds of the Wizarding world working here. Our faculty know you and want you to succeed. I am subsequently constrained to remind students that outside of classes, Bombarda and Defodio spells are strictly banned. Rule breakers, and especially repeat offenders, she says, looking towards someone else in the hall. You can hear a gulp nearby. Especially a repeat offenders will not be tolerated. Too far were my. Lastly, certain dungeon pathways, such as Portus Periculum, Portus Medius, and the Hieroglyphic Hall, are all out of bounds while restorations are being done. Now, without further ado, please welcome our new first-year students as they are sorted. McGonagall gestures forward, and Camilla, you had followed Flitwick all the way through the castle into a little chamber of reception soon after Hagrid and the first year show up. Watch your head! That's just you, I think. You can hear one of them say to him. I guess so. You guys all gathered in there for a little bit. Flitwick said, I'll be right back. And then there was a few minutes that passed, and then he came back and said, all right, everyone, follow me, first years first. Camilla, you're in the back. Follow! Single file, please. And so, from your perspective, Camilla, the Great Hall doors, as you're in the entrance hall, there's two stone braziers that have flame that is hovering above them, and a large brass door with carvings all over it. Flitwick stands in front of it, kind of fixes himself nicely, and then the door opens up and a sliver of light hits his face and then opens into a grand hall. They creak open with a flood of eager, wide-eyed younger students begins to pour in, their robes swishing around their ankles, making them look like little imps. They shuffle forward, a collective mass of anticipation and nerves, making their way to the front under the eyes of everyone all around them. At Hufflepuff table, Nolan leans forward. Oh, yeah. I think my twin should be sorted this year. You have a twin? You have a twin? Oh, Morgan, Wilfred, and Rin react in unison, each with differing tones of surprise, excitement, and disbelief. Is he blind too? Juniper immediately hits Wilfred across the back of the head. Over at the Slytherin table, Ernisia clambers onto her seat, then half onto the shoulders of Mr. Gemma Drayton, trying to get a bird's eye view. Get off me, Gemma! Ugh. Gemma protests, struggling to balance the added weight of Ernisia here, trying to use like a human lookout post. I need to see my sister, Ernisia insists in annoyance. The new students begin to gather up at the front. After a short speech, the headmistress begins to call their names. The first one sounds familiar. Let's get our underclassmen here. The first one sounds familiar. Zachary Anderson! Nolan's last name, for Miguel to know, is Anderson. You see somebody show up that obviously no one was lying because this kid is definitely younger than him, but he does look quite a bit like his brother. Zachary carries himself kind of calmly. He puts his head up. You can hear "Woo!" from Nolan yelling for his brother. And wait, is he first year? No, he's joining us in a second. Nolan lies to the Hufflepuffs. Nolan Zachary goes up. the hat gets sort of put on his head, and he is sort of into Slytherin. The hat talks out. Slytherin House claps out for him, and you can see Wilfred goes, "Sorry, Nolan." No, I guess that one. Nolan says to him, and he claps for his brother as he goes up. And many names go past. Many names that aren't necessarily very important. They're just little background characters. But we can at least show them off. The next name that would be called is Renate Connolly. Renate Connolly! And Renate here is the sister of an upper year. I don't think you guys have even had the chance to meet, called Ty Connolly. So she goes up and she's sort of into Ravenclaw, which is also her brother's. Sorry, no, did I say Ravenclaw? My bad. Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff is called out. Euphemius Doge. This is Euphemius Doge. He goes up like very astute, sort of into Slytherin. Man, a lot of Slytherins this year. After
Feels
that,
like it's about to sell me cryptocurrency.
you see two people who are actually twins together. You see Gabriel Eccleston, boy with kind of like curly hair. He goes up first and is sort of into Slytherin. I almost said Ravenclaw again. And immediately after, another name is called James Eccleston, Gryffindor. Starting into Gryffindor. Two twins separated by house. Ooh, you can see them look at each other, and they're surprised.
Find out what happens next year in this series of amazing novels.
Widow Foster! Out of my way! Out of my way! She like fixes her hair. And Willow is sorted very quickly into, oh, I know what this one is. This Slytherin!
So many
Good.
Slytherins. Oh my god.
There is a lot of Slytherins in the younger
I
year.
love it.
There's fucking 4 of them.
I love it.
Okay, after that, we got another name that is actually important and actually is recognizable for those of you who have already been in the game. You hear the name Micaiah Green. Woo! Woo! You can hear Ernesia screaming out and clapping. And you can see her sister like immediately look over in fear and dread. And Ernesia, you see like a sly smile on her as she continues to scream and embarrass her sister. Gemma's like, sit down. This is Micaiah. She's got little glasses. She kind of fixes them and goes up to the front. Let me quickly introduce Ernesia. I kind of showed her art a little bit last time. Where is she? So at the bottom here. There. This is Ernesia. She'd probably look a little bit older than this picture. But yeah. She is sorted into Ravenclaw! And Ernesia sits down. Woo! Doesn't really care. And the last name that we have for an underclassmen cast is Jaya Patel. Gryffindor! She's like cheering off as she goes down. Without further ado, let our feast commence! And all of... Oh, wait, shit! I jumped the gun.
Looks like you're
I
not
jumped the
welcome
gun.
in
Bye,
this
Miguel!
game.
Bye,
Miguel.
Great playing
Bye.
with you!
Bye,
See you later! Okay, cool.
I had to make the joke. It was sitting in front of me.
My bad. The problem with doing those, you know. And then after all the first years, you are done last, Camille. And for our final student, we have an older year coming in for second year, Camille Dubois.
Walks very awkwardly into Hello. It sits down.
It's now nighttime, so your owl is not sleeping.
Could I, as I'm called, this is in hindsight, but could I, as I'm called, reach out for my wand and
Yeah.
spend a spell slot, a first level spell slot to Veraverto, and turn it into a small notebook?
Is that the one you have locked in?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you don't have to roll for it. And you see like you hear like the tiniest little screech, like of like what the fuck's going on? Notebook.
Okay.
Okay. I think Flitwick would be like, what was that? You walk past him up to the front. You sit yourself on this 3-pronged stool, and Flitwick comes over holding the sorting hat. Here you are. It'll only tingle. He'll put it over your head, and you do feel this weird tingly sensation that runs down your back. And it's like something is massaging your head. And then in your mind, you can hear, "Oh, a new second here. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mr. Dubois."
Pleasure.
Ooh, got some cowboys in here. I see a mind that thirsts for knowledge. Spirit that values wisdom. Oh, well, you're not uninterested in taking steps to get what you want, but I don't quite see the ambition of a Slytherin. No. Spirit values intellect. Creativity are your strengths. Yes, I know where will be your home. Ravenclaw! He screams out into the ether, and your robes that had a gray trim on them, Camille, magically change to be bright blue.
Oh, so that's how it's done. Okay.
Good luck. You'll need it at Ravenclaw.
Oh.
You take he takes the hat down off of you. Everyone's like clapping. Woo! Ravenclaw house is really clapping out. And as you look over there, you can see the bright pink hair like a beacon where Rose is sitting.
Oh. And he shuffles on next to Rose. Oh, apparently I'm the same team as you.
Well, has. It just means we're kind of stuck together.
More time to pull pranks. I have a question though. Are readings like these commonplace? Do we have readings every day?
You mean the hat?
And I mean, you read me on the train. The hat read me here. So I was wondering.
The hat is a once off, once only. Once we're sorted,
Okay.
we're sorted. And
Yeah,
the
luckily,
readings
am I right?
and versus the readings I did for you is partly my own practice. I'm a seer by nature. So I'd like
that
to
means that
use my
that's
abilities.
it.
When Rose says that she's a seer, Drusilla rolls her eyes. And the boy who spoke up earlier. Hey, I'm Reese. Nice to have a new student.
Nice to meet you, Chris. I'm Camille.
Me.
Camille. Camille.
Reese has a bit of trouble with it. And you'll have to forgive him. He's a bit of an idiot. I'm Drusilla. We're not really. Sorry, I'm trying to get Drusilla's art. Come on, there it is. I'm Drusilla. You'll have to forgive us. We're not exactly the most social sort. To kind of go around the group, I guess. That's Billy. She points over toward a girl with long blonde hair. Let's see if I can find it really quick. Yeah. Oh, hello. Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, BD.
I wasn't told that we were going to be getting a new student. Oh, don't worry, Bill. I mean, if you ended up in Ravenclaw, he's only got one major problem one major problem with him.
Why would she have a problem with me?
No, it's just a joke that they say. You can hear Janice, who we did show off earlier, speak up, trying to find hers. No, not there. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's just a joke that they normally do. Drusilla likes to think that if you ended up in Ravenclaw, you have to have something seriously wrong with you. I think it's just projecting.
I think there's more truth in that than people think.
Janice has a red bow in her hair and like a long ponytail that goes beside her. She's got kind of a bitchy vibe. She looks at you with no amount of warmth.
At that point, Camille would feel right at home, as he's French.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
No, I get
You know what I mean.
100%
I
No.
understand.
I don't know what it means.
You know what I mean?
It's France. You think anyone's fucking happy? You're stuck in France.
Imagine having a French viewer right now.
No, they
Luckily,
agree with me.
Miguel is not Parisian anyway, so. Oh no, you are Parisian. You're not
I'm
French.
technically in Paris, like living in Paris. So they are
Crazy.
bitchy. So it's okay. They know
It's
it.
France. At least it's not
So-
Germany where no one's funny. Like,
Anyway. Or was I? Oh right. Saoirse was going to. It's always good to get a new student. Oh, I really hope that you're into Quidditch. You ever play Quidditch out in France? So Dubois sounds French, right?
Yes, it is very French. Yes, I never played. No. What's your name?
Oh, Saoirse O'Sullivan. Great to meet you. You can hear Saoirse. Yeah, it's Irish. And she has like short blonde hair, like some rosé over the cheeks, and she is significantly louder than everybody else at this table.
can I say this? I just say, Saoirse, have you gotten the schedule yet?
Schedule? Oh, you didn't mean for the new year? No, I was assuming that they probably put it on their side end tables or something.
And I mean the Quidditch training schedule.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna be. We currently have Wednesdays for the next 4 weeks.
Ah. All right. I didn't congratulate you. Though.
Into Quidditch?
I kind of like. She how close is she? She's like completely over the table.
Yeah, she's like leaning forward on her table toward you.
I'm gonna just like kind of like with like 3 fingers just like right onto her chest and just like start trying to like push her just a little bit of distance till she's about arm's length.
Rose, it's my boob! She says, feeling pushing back.
I just say, you're as flat as a board. There isn't even a boob there.
And a bunch of people at Ravenclaw will laugh, including the one person that we haven't been able to show off yet. Oh, sorry. Don't worry about them. Mr. Brett James. He like kind of puts a hand over his mouth when he realizes that people are seeing him laughing. It's good to have another boy in the common room.
Yeah. Same.
I'm Brett, by the way. Camilla,
Camille.
you said?
Camille. Camille. It's okay.
Well, don't worry too much here. If you ended up in Ravenclaw, you're meant to be here. The Sorting Hat never messes up.
Okay, I will trust that Starting Hat. He's very invasive, isn't he?
It's a bit exposing. Yeah,
Yeah.
but no problems yet, I guess. Fingers crossed. I
Okay.
um I have a question. Are you
Yes.
okay with being illustrated?
Starts looking around to see if there's anyone painting anywhere. I don't, but what do you ask?
Oh, sometimes I like to take sketches, especially if new people. I have sketches of just about everybody here. You have sketches of everybody? Yeah. Can I see Reese? Hey, no, no, Reese says. And he pulls out like a sketchbook and starts going through.
I'd like to see mine.
Oh, that one's still a work in progress. He hides the book.
Can I can I incite that?
Sure. And Kamiya, yeah, he asked you if he could draw you.
As I answer, and I'm trying to get his 25.
Oh shit. Okay.
I would answer. I'm very okay with being. Thank you for asking. That would be my pleasure.
Oh, Janice doesn't let me do it after first year. He mumbles to himself.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
Janice doesn't let me do it for her anymore
Why?
because it's
As you look at Janice,
invasive.
more invasive than the hat.
She doesn't answer you there. She'll just let her words linger. And I sent you the answer.
I got it.
Cool. Um, all right. All the rest of you guys, of course, are here too. Edgar and Alice. What are you guys doing at your tables?
I
Alice,
think
go ahead.
Alice. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, I can go. Alice is probably. She's probably talking with Nate and Darcy. She's thanking Nate for letting her hang out over the break.
I wish you could have hung out longer. Darcy and I saw each other. We went to one of the Quidditch games nearby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Chum Cannons were playing. It was so big, Darcy says. I've never seen a field so big. It's bigger than our own pitch.
Well, I mean, you kind of need to like facilitate that many people to like, see their seeker. Like it's obvious.
Yeah, it was out like in Lachlan Park, yeah, on the north. So
Okay.
no muggles anywhere, I guess. It's still kind of
Yep.
weird,
No.
but
No.
now I see why every year I saw a bunch of people driving up that way.
Yeah. Yeah. That would make sense.
You should come with us next time, Darcy says.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I'm probably gonna be busy during the year doing, backup keeper stuff, but
Sorry, I just had to blow my nose.
noise.
Sadie says, "Oh, I want to get out of the castle more." And I guess let's start showing some of these people for our newbie. Oh no, I had it all open over here. Oh, by the way, just because it's kind of cool to do so, this is the whole NPC cast of Ravenclaws for you. Yeah, this is I actually drew these. These are like little minimalist style NPCs because I had to make a lot of them. And I was like, I don't want to get tired. Oh, sorry. Don't worry about that. Looking for the rest of them. Maybe it would be faster if I just use the art channel now. For students. Okay, cool. Present screen. The first one, this was Darcy, who was like, "You should come and come with us next time." This is Darcy. Bright white hair, soft blue eyes, very, very pale, probably a little albino or something. And then Nate is who they were talking to next to them. Nate's kind of boy next door, very wide glasses, top heavy head right now. And then Sadie, who just spoke up. Oh, I wish I could get out of the castle more. She has long blonde hair and soft green eyes.
Yeah. I'm sure we could find something for us to do, Sadie, so you're not stuck in here the whole year after year.
Well, I need my dad to get in contact with your parents. Would they be open to something? like that?
Just my mom, but probably, yeah.
I really appreciate it, actually. Over the summer, it can get lonely. The winter is kind of nice. It's like a little bastion, winter castle, and you kind of have to huddle up by the fireplaces. My dad and I always do Christmas and stuff here.
Yeah. I mean,
Did you see that new kid?
yeah, I did. His name's Camilla.
Emiya. What kind of name is
It's-
that?
It's
You
French.
hear Logan say, "It's French, Logan." This is Logan. Who's just a little obnoxious, and then his sister, one of his triplets, Sam. Like, actually, I think this might be Sally. No, it's Sam. Sam like punches him in the side. Being culture insensitive again. Is he cool? Anybody meet him?
Yeah, I met him. He's pretty cool. I mean, he's a shy, I guess.
Why don't you just go over and talk to him? His other sister says, Sally. Because, I don't know, like, you should come up to me, Logan says. Why on earth would he come up to you, Logan? Darcy says. He doesn't even know you. And I don't know him, so.
I mean, Logan, you're not going to make a lot of friends just waiting for people to talk to you.
I got you guys. Why do I need more friends?
Okay, sure. I mean, like,
Sam
being
says,
friendly with people is good, and you should do it more often. But like, okay,
you sure you don't want to meet him? It kind of sounded like you wanted to meet him. No, I'm fine. He sits there, starts eating his food. Eat your greens, Logan. No! He's gonna flick them off onto Sam's plate. That's
I mean-
Gryffindor house, I guess. That's going on. Slytherin house, Edgar.
Oh, okay. Edgar is. I don't know if you want me to choose where he's seated, but if he had the option, he would be seated between Gemma and then. Oh my gosh, my brain has blacked out.
Arnesia, Taylor, Levi.
Levi.
Cool.
So he would be seated between them. Sorry, I blacked out so hard.
It's all good. Did you have a good break?
It was very fun actually. I spent a lot of time with my cousins catching up. We didn't have much time to talk in school, so being all the students and all. It's
Family.
been interesting. What about you? What did you do?
I went to Cancun.
Where is that?
That's down in Mexico. So my mom had like a really big bonus at work, and so she took us all down. It was super exciting. We had like a little resort for like a weekend, and there was like huge pools. I only wish I could bring some friends to it.
That's so far away. That sounds very, very fun.
Yeah, it was like a 12-hour flight.
Wow. I've never been anywhere outside of the United Kingdom.
Wait, you took like a Muggle plane? Whoa, Gemma! I'm surprised you know about Muggle planes. Levi turned to the side. I know about a lot of things, okay, and I also know that they're death traps. I didn't finish the job.
There are a lot of accidents with planes. Gemma is right. It's a little scary, isn't it?
Did you hear the last thing she said?
What did she say?
I see it didn't finish the job.
Damn.
Oh, please, you're
Awesome.
more likely to get killed by a cow than a plane.
Are you? How many people have died by a cow?
You'd be surprised.
They're murderous animals.
Hi, Taylor.
ever
How was your holiday?
Mostly boring. Stayed
Mhm.
home.
Oh,
Father took me fishing. Have you ever looked directly into a cow's eyes?
no.
Soulless
Oh.
creatures.
Oh, but they produce milk. How evil can they be?
They produce milk.
Yes.
That should be enough.
I love milk.
Wait, actually, shit. I think she looks at you. No change to her facial movements. I'm gonna go throw up. She stands up
I love Taylor.
and walks out. Okay, bye, Taylor. Arnesia says, I'm gonna go annoy my sister. I'll be right back.
All right, have fun. What about you, Gemma? Did you do anything fun during summer?
Well, I got to go to a gala at the time. There was a whole art exhibit down in Nocturne Alley. Very kind of low key. Only the best of the best.
Oh, wow! I wish I
Then what were
could
you
attend.
doing there? Levi says. My family actually has pedigree, Levi. Well, I'm surprised that you don't come to school wearing a burlap sack.
Okay, why are you being so hostile with each other this year? You weren't like that last time.
Yeah, let's all just be best friends, right?
No,
Sure.
the romance is blooming.
I mean, Gemma is a very lovely person.
Thank you, Edgar.
You're welcome.
I am nice to the people that deserve it.
Like all of your fellow Slytherins, am I right?
Most of myself. She mumbles. Most of my fellow Slytherins.
Can I roll an insight for that?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. 19.
19. You can tell that Levi has antagonized her, and she is perpetuating that. Levi is definitely standing very oppositional to her, and they are not doing it for fun. Like, you hear this kind of shit from Arnesia and Gemma all the time, and they're just like, they just like bitching at each other, like it's their thing. Gemma is actually not happy and is not happy with Levi.
Okay, guys, what's your plans for this year? Please, what are your goals?
Goals?
Yeah.
You're starting to sound more and more like a Hufflepuff every day.
What's that supposed to mean?
Means you sound like a dweeb. Taylor returns,
Okay.
wiping her mouth.
Okay. Do you guys not have any ambitions?
I prefer to keep my ambitions close to the chest. Levi, feel free. You want to become a veterinarian or something? No. It's my brother. Brother's a veterinarian. He very quietly turns away. Taylor says, I want to meet the giant squid. What? Yeah. I bet
Taylor,
she's cool.
please. Please, you have to take me with you. I would love to meet the squids.
But you'll die.
Why would I die and you stay alive?
You'll drown.
Why would you not drown?
I can hold my breath really, really good.
Okay, so can I. What? He's going to do a competition of holding his breath with Taylor.
You want to do a competition of holding your breath?
Yes.
Is there a reason that I might have forgotten as to why you have an amazing
He
breath.
doesn't have an amazing lung capacity.
Make me a Constitution check.
Perfect. He's just competitive. That's pretty
Mhm.
much it. 20? Natural 20, okay.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Holy shit! You and her hold breath. She goes, and you guys stare at each other, literally until what is it? Until you hear, still staring at each other, still doing it. Will you guys stop? Edgar, you're starting to turn blue.
Then, at that, he's just going to stop because he was just keeping it out of spite, and then he's
You've been holding your breath for probably the upper limits of human capability. So we'll say 10 minutes. You've been holding your breath, and you're like just turning red, turning blue, trying to hold on there, even with a natural 20. And like, don't think of this as a failure. Think of this as something weird that you just learned about Taylor. She didn't have any expression, as she normally doesn't. She didn't fail that. You lost.
Jesus Christ. That's so weird to Edgar.
Right?
She's a vampire.
How did you do that? What?
Hey, you can breathe now. Oh, sorry. I got good lung capacity, I guess. Hey, my dad's a fisherman.
But that doesn't seem normal.
And Ernesia comes back. Most of the things that Taylor does do not seem normal. Come on, guys. Let's head down.
All right. I'll beat you one day, Taylor. Mark my words.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will.
Lemon, I'm so happy that you learned how to properly interact with Taylor, because she's a weird character to roleplay with. And I think you've got it down now. I love it.
I love her.
Okay, everybody heads off to their common rooms. Camilla, you are directed by Rose to your common room together.
It's a lot of stairs.
It is a lot of stairs. You're on the 7th floor. Yeah.
I see. On y va? All right, let's go.
5 seconds, please. Okay, cool. Rose, you and Camille head up. I guess you would direct them through the staircases. The moving staircases is the first thing that you come upon. The marble moving staircases constantly are shifting from position to position, and Rose and her friends seemingly know the general route and where they have to wait in order to get up and up and up and up and up until you're at the very, very top. You guys turn a corner and head up like a spiral staircase that leads into a small antechamber that hosts, on the left-hand side, there's like a hallway, and at the end is a stone phoenix statue in like a little inlet. You can see it says above it, headmaster's office. And on the right-hand side, there is a large wooden door with a brass eagle. And as Rose, you come close, and with Camilla right behind you, you can hear it say, "What can you hold in your right hand, but never in your left?"
I suppose. A pair of scissors, usually.
And you can see like the wings like flap. The door doesn't open. Janice behind you guys rolls her eyes. Your left hand. And the door, that is correct, begins to open up. Janice pushes past you both.
My literal worst bit of my brain is riddles.
Oh, it's fine. I'm not great at riddles either because I think of 1,000 other creative ideas that could fit. Scissors was a great option, but not quite true. You were close, and I just thought that would be cool. So, Camille, that's how you have to enter your common room. Every time you enter, you have to answer a riddle. Now, we won't actually do that in character, but out of character, in the background, that's what's happening.
As we go in, can I just ask? So, if I am tired from studying or something, does that just mean that I don't enter the common room? Is that it?
If you don't answer the riddle, you don't get in. That's the rule.
I've been
Okay.
caught outside on 5 different occasions. I just have to wait for somebody else to come. I'm good with riddles, Saoirse
That's because
says.
and she says, that's because in the trials we both got hit in the head very hard.
Oh. Okay, so I will do my best to always get into the common room. He is very, very much still very uncomfortable. Everything is so very new to him.
Brett's like, wait up! Don't close the door! Don't close the door! And you can hear the door shut on Brett and Reese. And you can hear in the background, like, very muted. Sorry. What has many teeth but cannot lie? And like, they're like, oh, fuck.
It's not one per day. It just changes every time. Oh,
Every time you ask, it's a new one.
I might have to.
By the way, the answer to what has many teeth but cannot lie, they will... Let me roll for them to see. Oh, Reese is able to get it. A comb. Many teeth cannot lie. Anyway, so we'll describe the common room for you, Camilla. Where are we? I had it. 1 second, I have it right here. 1 second. Wait up. 1 second. Okay. So this door swings open with a soft creak. Inside, the common room is a circular haven of knowledge. Old, odd-looking bookshelves spiral upwards, their shelves laden with scrolls and materials of all shapes and sizes. The room is bathed in a soft, ethereal blue light that filters through the arched windows, casting long, dancing shadows. The air carries a distinct scent of parchment and ink, a testament to the house's unquenchable thirst for knowledge. And Rose is able to direct you past the library toward 2 archways that move onto stairs that go off to the left and right, curved, to the boys' and girls' dormitories, respectively.
I'll see you later, I guess.
We have classes in the morning. Don't worry.
You're not bunking with us? Drusilla says.
To who?
You.
I'm not. What? Sorry, my English
You're
is
not
still
bunking with us in the dormitory?
She's asking if you, and she basically repeats the phrasing in French to him.
In French.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course.
Okay, so allow me to be more clear. There's boys and girls dormitories. They are
exactly.
separated.
So I was assuming that Rose is going to the girls' dormitory. Am I?
Yeah.
So and he was basically saying, "Bye, I'm going to the boys' one."
Mm-hmm. And then she said, "You're what? You're not bunking with us. You're not sleeping in the girls' side."
Oh, it's late here in
It's okay.
Paris. I will say that in character, it also fully. No, because the boys' one is this one. But thank you.
It's cooler anyway, Reese says, coming by. Come on, Camille. I'm sure they got a new bed up there for you.
Oh, thank you.
And Brett and Reese, you guys enter into your dormitory. It's a circular kind of half-moon area with long, large Gothic windows and like little windowsill seats. There is a four-post bed with curtains and azure wallpaper, plush carpets, and each Ravenclaw gets their own little desk that you put out on. The notebook in your pocket feels heavy. You can probably
I was thinking that.
and then like change maybe an apple that you've had into the cage, and then like, here you go, little guy, get him all ready.
And do I have some space behind my bed or under my bed to put him?
Yeah, you have space under the bed.
Just you rest here. You rest for a little bit. We'll get you. And be silent, please. They can't find you.
And Reese and Brett probably talk for a little bit, find out a little bit about you, but they will eventually head off to bed, as will you. And as you lay back there, everything's so new, whole new school. That is where we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to be starting off with classes. You guys have first thing in the morning, Defense Against the Dark Arts. And of course,
Great.
if you want, you can always find the class schedule. Here, I'll open it up. Whoa, that is way too zoomed in. There we go. You can always find the class schedule right in class schedule. It's in the reference category. Here. We have Defense Against Dark Arts, Muggle Music, Herbology, and we have almost half days on Monday to Wednesdays. But now you no longer have half day on Fridays.
I'd rather take in the beginning of the week, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have 2 less free periods than you did last year, I think, or something. Something like that. Yeah, so we'll have Defense Against Dark Arts, Muggles Music, which we won't actually do. Herbology after lunch, and then tomorrow, History of Magic, Potions, Arts. Wednesday, D&D again, Transfigurations and Charms. Thursday, History of Magic, Potions, Magical Theory, which are... Wait.
We have one more free period
year.
on the second year. Yeah.
Weird. And Astronomy.
Yeah. We have one more free period in the second year than first.
Yeah, crazy. I thought Magical Theory was only first year. I'll have to double check that. Been a while since I've seen this. All right. I will see you guys in 10 minutes.
See ya.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. We have returned. All right. The next morning, I see the area descriptions for Miguel here. Okay. The next morning, you awaken up in Ravenclaw Tower, Emil. To actually articulate exactly where this is, I guess we have to go over the map. So first of all, ta-da! Here's a 3D model of the school. You sleep up here. All the way really fucking high up. Yep.
Are there windows?
Yes, of course. Of course there are.
Vertigo immediately.
So you take the bed as far away from the windows as possible. Place that back. Okay, cool. But there is a whole map, and it's important that you understand the area, and so that when I say things like Oxford Building, it's going to make sense. Let me grab some stuff here. Yeah, I'll open that up, and I'll open this one up, and this one. Cool. And then the ground floor would be good too. Okay, so when you first look at Hogwarts School, you end up seeing it like this, right? This is a lot of spires, a lot of towers and bridges and a bunch of shit, and it's hard to tell exactly where things are. So, I've made, whoops, wrong one, that one. I made this. So if we I have broken it up into different buildings. Firstly, we have the Great Hall, where you would probably be going down right now, Camilla, to get breakfast. They're down in the Great Hall. Connected to the Great Hall is the Viaduct Courtyard. The Viaduct Courtyard itself is like the place where Harry killed Voldemort. A big courtyard up there. Ravenclaw Tower is where Ravenclaw Common Room is. Not just that, but also the moving staircase is inside this tower as well. Adjacent to that is a big square building called the Quad. That's where some classes will take place. And where places such as the Hospital Wing and Gryffindor Tower are. Also, the prefect's bathroom's in there. Moaning Myrtle's bathroom is in the Quad as well. And then that connects to the clock tower as well, further down the way. And then over here, the biggest building, this big purple one, that's the Oxford Building. That's where a majority of your classes are going to be taking place on the North Campus. Surrounding the Oxford Building is greenhouses. And there is the Astronomy Tower. Now, there's a whole section of this school that isn't visible from this certain view, so we have the above view. Great Hall, Viaduct Courtyard, Ravenclaw Tower. We got the Quad, this big square donut-shaped building. There's a southern courtyard in the middle of it. Connects to Gryffindor Tower right there. Hospital Wing. The Hospital Wing, way up on the 4th floor, connects over to the Clock Tower and the Clock Tower Courtyard. If we kept going from the Clock Tower Courtyard, we'd find that, do you remember from the movies that, wobbly wooden bridge that was, really weird? Harry and Lupin, have a heart-to-heart on it a few times. That'll be over here. But there are 3 bridges that connect the south campus to the north campus. The Viaduct Bridge, which is that big, long one that we always see right smack dab in the middle of the building. And then there's a stone bridge that has access on the 3rd floor between the Quad to the Oxford Building. And then we have a suspension bridge that leads from the Quad to the North Courtyard area. So, if we're going into DADA, we're not going to be going to the North Courtyard. The North Courtyard's where, Dumbledore died and shit. It's also where your Transfiguration class happens. We're going into the Oxford Building. So, if we get a more detailed look at this... This is actually all of the rooms and everything. If we zoom down over here, yeah, you see Muggle Studies is down here, and Care of Magical Creatures classroom, and some exam rooms and whatnot. We would have gone all the way up onto the 5th floor, so let me quickly open that up. Yeah. Wrong one. There we are. This is the 5th floor. Defense Against the Dark Arts class is right here. Right off of the Serpentine corridor. So you would have had to go across the Viaduct Bridge, gone to a big circular staircase, another one we saw in the movies, and exited off on the 5th floor where the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom currently resides. So now when I say North Courtyard or Oxford Building, you'll have some idea as to where that is. If you want to check it out for yourself, it is in the Hogwarts map channel, which I'll send a quick link to right now. Hogwarts map. I'll also send a link to the schedule. Class schedule.
Merci.
Okay. Another thing. As you enter into the DADA classroom, and I'm just saying this for Miguel, everyone else has heard this, you enter a long rectangular room. The area is bright and open. All the desks have been pushed to the far walls, and above you, moving and shifting, are illusions of colorful pictograms that depict magical beasts slowly running wild over the ceiling. Banners of colorful ribbon arc across the banisters and on the walls. You can see multiple moving photos, all of the same person, posing alone or with friends, in front of world monuments and natural wonders. One larger one shows the same woman laying next to a sleeping dragon and patting its head with giddy amazement. You can then hear the clattering of high heels enter the room as your teacher, Professor Valeria Rojas, enters. All around you guys, this is Rojas, all around you guys there are huge, rough-looking hewn stone blocks, about 3 feet tall, that are arrayed in a grid in the center of the room. All right, everybody, gather up, gather up. Today, we are going to have the opportunity to learn spells with great utility. She looks around the room to each person, and her eyes gently drift over toward Camille, our new student. She smiles at you. Locomotor, she casts and taps the stone block next to her, and you see it rises up into the air about 3 feet. It lifts most heavy objects and moves them along a path. She begins walking around the classroom, and the stone block follows her every movement in tandem from where it started. The spell can affect up to about 500 pounds or so, but these stones are about that much. So if we can hit that number today, that'll be up to your own grit. She taps it once more, and it drops back down onto the pallet it was on previously. Give it a try, everybody. And, Mr. Dubois, why don't we speak? Everybody must attempt locomotor, so the 3 of you can do that. In the meantime, Professor Rojas takes you aside. You're Mr. Dubois, correct?
Yes, madam.
Well, I'm excited to have you in my class. I will warn you, though, I am a no-nonsense kind of gal. Sorry, I couldn't say that right. I actually really do enjoy this. I'd like to give students an open area to come by and try out whatever they want to do, especially if you can find a sparring partner. If not, you can always ask me, but I'm not going to go easy on you.
Of course, I think I might have already some friends I might be able to ask to be sparring partners. Otherwise, I will check my house.
Oh, I was going to assign you, but if you have somebody to help you out, by all means. We're going to be doing locomotor to start, and then once we're done with that, we'll move on to general practice.
Of course.
Very good to meet you,
What
Mr.
is
Dubois.
same? How do you say a more polite same? Également.
And me as well. It's nice to meet you. And
Me as well. Merci. I did have a question, Miss.
Of course.
What is basic practice? What do you mean by that?
I mean, and I do hope you brought your textbook.
Of course.
She looks down, you can pull it out. I mean, she says, tapping your book with her wand. She's like, you're going to find a spell or two from in here and give it a go. I'll be watching, making sure that nobody ends up in too much trouble. But I like to give you the freedom to choose what you wish to study.
All right. Thank you very much.
She'll nod, and she looks over. Logan, put Wilfred down! And she walks off. Okay, so we're actually going to be attempting locomotor, obviously. For Defense Against the Dark Arts here, everyone's going to do /attempt, and in the little black box that pops up, we'll type in loco, L-O-C-O, or you can write the whole spell if you want to. Locomotor. But as long as you get the first 3 letters right, the bot should be able to auto-complete somewhat.
Um,
Let me get my grades up. I gotta add Miguel to the grades list here.
Straight A's.
Friday morning.
You need to click the spell.
Straight
So that's
O's.
them to-
You just have to click locomotor under the options there. Cool. Oh, I don't know everyone else is. Okay, so how we do it now is everyone's going to. I'm going to call upon everybody, and they're going to tell me what number they got. I'll make sure I'll turn all this off. Okay, Alice. What'd you get? Alice.
I got a 3 on the die to make it a 1.
Roll me a D100, please.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
That is a bad start.
50.
Okay, right smack dab in the middle,
Potted plant. Potted plant.
Potted pin. You attempt casting out locomotor, whisking your wand and tapping the stone, and then you can feel this weird, pressure beginning to build in your head. It builds so much, and then you can see steam fly out both sides of Alice's ears. Oh, hot, hot, hot.
Okay, I don't think that was the right spell.
Professor Rojas yells over toward you. You have to thrust upward! Upward! It's not
Okay.
tap. Okay. That's Alice to start. Rose.
I got a 10 on the die plus 1 for an 11, so barely.
Just barely. Yep. You're like, locomotor. And trying your best to do the same wand movements, thrust up. Then you can see the stone begins to shift and then lifts up about maybe a few inches off the ground. You're just barely able to hold it. You can feel this weight suddenly come down upon your wand as if it's really, really heavy. Oh, holy cow. And you have to physically struggle to hold it up. And then eventually it does give out. But you successfully cast the spell. Edgar.
23.
23. Very nice. You have very little issue. Locomotor. You flick upward, and the stone rises the full 3 feet. Nice. Your wand doesn't even feel that heavy. There's a slight pressure to it. And then you begin walking around, and the stone will follow you. Cool. Camilla.
You're muted.
26.
All right, 26. That is an amazing start. You cast out locomotor. It immediately pushes up into the air, and you can hear Rojas whip around. Very good, Mr. Dubois. Keep it up.
Let's see.
And I gotta reset house bonuses. Ooh, that's a good idea. I just had a weird idea. Huh. Okay.
Whenever
Where am
Dean has
I?
an idea, I get scared.
No, I had an idea about what if there was a bonus for when your house hit a certain threshold, number. So if your house hit 20 house points, then you get everyone gets a D4 to add to a check. That could be
Win more.
Interesting.
True capitalism.
We're capitalism.
How about all of you guys pay me for the house points, and then
There we go.
Oh,
pay
yeah.
to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Microtransactions.
Oh, by
How
the way,
much?
we had this earlier, but because we weren't really doing that much rolling. I won't force you to to retcon what you did, but your next check you had advantage on because Faith redeemed Twitch points to give you advantage.
So the next one?
The next check. Yep.
Thank you, Faith.
Faith wanted to welcome you. And way earlier, Jason was here. I don't think he's here anymore, though. Good luck.
Hello.
Okay. And now that we've all done Locator, everyone gets to pick 2 other spells to do. Now, you guys can pick from the first or second year spell list. Let me give you guys first year spells, # second year spells. You guys have a whole new spell list available from. You'll notice that DADA is teaching a majority of charms this year. There's only 1 new JHC.
And I already learned it.
Yep.
Rip. Rip.
How did you learn it?
Downtime. It's a cantrip.
You researched it, then attempted it?
I
Did
attempted it.
Did Jess get you your thing back?
She
or
said it
something?
was recorded. She just said it.
Let me check here.
I just got recorded. Rolls noted.
Rolls noted?
Yeah, it was the third.
Let me check exactly what you did to make sure that it's all on the up and up. Attempt Cantus. Oh, okay. Okay, so it is good that we quickly looked over that. You will have to attempt a different spell. You can keep the rolls if you want, if it's a JHC spell, but you could not have attempted Cantus yet because you have not ever attempted it in class.
Got it.
Yeah. Only attempt spells you've done before in class. You can go out of your way to learn spells from a year up, but you have to spend extra time researching it first.
Yeah, I misunderstood then.
Okay. Now you know, so you can. I mean, they were both pretty high rolls, so you can basically grab any JHC spell and just turn it to locked in.
I'll finish Bombarda then. I mean, it was 2 attempts. Can I pick?
It was 2 attempts, so Bombardo would be locked in, and then you can pick another one to lock in.
I'll just remove that from the list. I'll set it back to not known.
Okay.
If that's okay. I'll just set it back
totally.
to
Thank you.
not known.
Thank
Yeah.
you. So now that we got that out of the way, 2 other spells. Is anybody ready with our 2
I'm
spells
ready.
they want to do? Okay, Alice, give it to me.
Yeah, I'm going to do Cantus first, and then Petrificus Totalis after that.
Biggest Totalis.
So this.
Petrificus
10, that's
Totalis.
successful. It's
Come
only
on,
a 10
that's not
though.
the first movie. 10, just barely successful because it is a cantrip. Are you casting this on anybody in particular?
I think I'm going to do it on. Let's do it on Janice, just because that would be fun.
Ooh, okay. Damn, roll to hit. Make a slash spell attack.
Yep. And attack. $14.
Okay. That does hit Janice. So you kind of are mischievous, holding your wand in your hand. You're looking out. Huh. Cantus! You shoot out toward Janice. She is unaware. Holy cow. She got a 19 for her performance check, and you can hear her begin, just suddenly perk up, and her mouth opens without her control, and she yells out, "Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme." I can't get the higher notes, but she sings out Scarborough Fair, and she's looking around trying to find you. That is 16 to see you. I'm pretty sure she would. Yeah. There's like her eyes like are furious, and it's really funny to hear like this nice melodic song while looking in her eyes of hatred.
You're right. Yeah. All right, and now Tripicus Totalis.
You're gonna be like, I don't want her to retaliate when that spell ends.
Right, exactly. Like, please, nope.
She's like walking toward you right now.
Yeah, that fails though.
And when it ends, she's able to get her own voice back. Petrificus Totalis! She casts out just moments before you are able to get it out, and you become hard as stone, and bang, bang, hit the ground.
Okay.
She had a really nice singing voice. Not me as much, but her.
Oh shit! I thought it.
Okay, so you got a 1, a 7,
and
a 10.
That's a good old P right there.
That's a D.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's not good.
D for dreadful. It was almost going to be a T for troll.
Yeah, but I succeeded on one, so.
Yeah, you did. Okay, so that's Alice. Done. First, I saw that you were doing yours. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 12 out of a double check notes for Thunder, so an 8 plus 4. And then I did Defudo, the one that makes
Defodio.
Defodio, 17. 16 plus 4.
Flipendo, you were able to send somebody flying. I think that Nolan's going to come over. Hey, Rose. Do you need a partner? I need one.
I do. You don't mind being knocked over, do you?
No, I'm fine. How was your break?
It was good. I did send you a letter or two.
I know. They were nice. I've been really busy lately. My family went to Ireland over the while.
Oh, that's wonderful. I ended up being in the south of... I ended up being in Paris for about a week, and then...
You went home?
Home.
Is it weird going home after staying here for so long?
It's weird catching the trains again, yes.
Well, I wanted to give Flipendo another go. You wouldn't mind?
As long as you don't.
Let me spongify some stuff, and yeah, sure. Okay. So you guys get together. You already succeeded. He's gonna try it out though. Hey, that's a success for him. Good for him. So you cast out Flipendo! Ah! You can hear him thrust up into the air and flown across the room. Slams down on the ground. Bam, bam. But because he spongified it, it kind of boing, 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 boing. He gets up. I don't know how you do it. You hit pretty hard, Rose.
It's all in the wrist.
Is it now? He holds his stave, which is much thicker than my wand, and he's going to flick his stave over toward you, Flipendo, and a wave of force hits you. Make a strength save, please.
Right. Well, that's an ability, so that's a strength save. There we go.
Strength save.
13. So I doubt
13.
that actually beats the DC.
That is a failure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get hit like kind of like an uppercut into the gut, and you are thrown 20 feet across the room.
It also does half damage.
I
I
did
touched
it!
them. Yeah.
Rose did it!
Good. It also does half damage because of nimble evasion.
No, we're not really worrying about damage. You're good.
I know,
but
I think
you
it's
swapped out. You got evasion.
Yeah, I switched the entire thing out for the Borbotons. So all of those have been changed.
All right. Okay, those are your two spells there, and you and Nolan are able to have some fun together. Edgar, you ready?
I got an 8 for Expelliarmus, and then I got a 23 for an Expelliarmus.
Let me double check. Expelliarmus, is that first level spell? Yeah. No, it
Second.
looks like it's researched.
Second.
Right. So you spend most of the time off the side, just like flipping through your notes for a little while, practicing the wand movements and whatnot, and you now have that spell researched, which means that you don't actually have the spell slots to actually cast it, but then it is now available to you to cast when you have the spell slots, which will be very soon. And when you have the spell slots, you will have advantage to cast it your next time. Now, the bot keeps track of that. The next time you actually attempt to cast it and you're of the high enough level, it'll automatically roll an advantage.
Okay, so do I need to replace the roll?
No,
Or
because
do
your
I
first
have to-
one you failed. So,
Okay, I see. Okay.
yeah. You got like 2 over 20s, and then we got an 8, so we are going to bump you down to an E. Overall for exceeds expectations. Okay.
Mayo.
You're sitting there on the side for the most part. I think somebody comes over toward you. Oh, I didn't know the seat was already taken. Wait, you just sat on the sides? You can hear Morgan say toward you as he sits down on the staircase with you. Let me grab his art. Morgan of Hufflepuff. Out of character here for Miguel. He is 2 feet tall, and he is a goblin.
Yeah,
Half
today
goblin.
I wanted to study a little bit. You know, my grandma was telling me about Expelliarmus and all the cool shit she was doing with that. Oh, sorry. She wouldn't say shit. All the cool things she was doing with that. So yeah, I wanted to study it first. I don't think I'm ready to cast that.
Well, I normally sit here, so you're kind of in my territory. That means you got to pay up.
What do you mean? What's the fee?
I'm joking, Edgar.
I
Man,
know.
do Slytherins not have like a funny bone or?
Not really.
So you're looking
Everyone
at
is so
Expelliarmus.
serious.
He's gonna look over, and Morgan's gonna be there with you, and he's gonna try out the wand movements. Expelliarmus, and nothing happens.
Oh. Oh, that's so cute. Here,
It is successfully researched for him, though.
I can
What
share
did
my
you say?
note with him if he's nearby.
Sure. You and Morgan get reacquainted. Okay. And then lastly, Camilla.
Camille has rolled, and my question here is: how do I turn the first roll into advantage? Do I just re-roll?
Reroll.
Okay. And I would like to use my inspiration on the Petrificus Totalis.
Okay.
Great. So that's a 2 on Locomotor Wibbly. And
That's insane. That's insanely low.
a 3 on Petrificus Totalis.
Oh my gosh, you didn't roll above a 6! A 7!
I've been
Wait,
rolling very well
oh.
now, so I'm
Do
okay.
your schools of magic count to the Ravenclaw thing? Do your schools of magic count for the Ravenclaw thing? Because you technically don't have any proficiency in them. You don't add a proficiency score.
6. No, the Ravenclaw's feature doesn't count for spellcasting.
Oh.
Yes, it's going to feel really stupid for all the times I missed it by a little bit.
You did really well on Locomotor, though, but you failed at everything else that you were attempting to do. Locomotor Wibbly! Nothing. Petrificus Totalis! Just like little sparks coming out the end of
If I
your
may
wand.
add, just a little bit of flavor because my locomotor wibbly, I was very much trying to point it at Rose as she passes by at any moment by Brett, but it fails.
And roll me a D100 for what actually affects Rose.
$42.
Wait, why am I getting the effect?
Because he's pointing at you.
But you usually.
Oh,
backfires
never
on the
mind.
caster.
This one specifically says that the caster is affected. So, you're good now. So you cast, Camille cast out Locomotive Whipply. And the moment you do, you hear a sudden, inexplicable buzzing sound. And conjured all around your head is a swarm of gnats, little flies.
Oh, I'm sorry. I will try to apologize to every single one of them for conjuring them. I'm sorry.
One of them gets on your tongue.
Sorry.
Okay. That's Camilla. And that is Defense Against the Dark Arts class. We've been able to cast out all of our spells and try out those things. So, Alice, you have a D for Dreadful, Rose an A for Acceptable, Edgar an E for Exceeds Expectations, and Camille, you are just passing with an A. Because you got the over 20, so you got a really good roll on the first one. Okay, after DADA class, I'll let you guys head off, grab your herbology gear, and this year, the student supply list had Snuggle Worm Puff earmuffs in all bold font. As you take your leave into the herbology greenhouse 2, you begin to learn why. The class is organized in front of small clay pots. You can see little green leaves peeking up out of the soil. Everyone, find your spots, please. Find your spots. You can hear the teacher. I'll grab teacher art. Professor Pomona Sprout. Here she is. Find your seats. Find your seats, please. She's got her own earmuffs on. Actually, no, they're around her neck right now. Now, who identify the plant in front of you?
And
Okay, so this is a little mini game. Who said hand first? Who was that?
I did. I only heard myself. So.
Rose.
Rose. So Rose, because Rose was the first one to call for hand up, or if you're on camera, you can physically put your hand up. She's a D4 on the herbology check. Anyone else who still wants to put up their hand can, and the person who gets it right will give the answer, and they can get some points.
Yeah. So, yeah, herbology check possibly.
Herbology check.
And /1d4 for the addition. Okay.
17 to 17 there with Edgar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a 17 total.
Camille, are you throwing your hat in the ring?
You're muted.
Oh, you're muted.
I apologize. Yes, I will throw my hand. So herbology, right?
Herbology, yeah. No.
I'm very discouraged.
1 second. She looks around. She can see both Edgar and Rose, like with hands held high. Miss Astral, and I sent you the
It's
answer.
a mandrake, man. A mandrake, not a.
Indeed. Very good. 5 points to Ravenclaw. There we go. Just added it. Well, the mandrake plant is a particularly needy plant. We're going to be growing them, pruning them, and repotting them until they are properly matured. It'll be your project for the year. They will need watering daily, so you'll have to spend a few minutes every day here to make sure they mature properly. And absolutely no wands are allowed out in class. Not until I say so. We don't need a wayward spell cracking a pot and killing us all. Keep killing us! Billy exclaims from the back. Oh, well, Not at this age, mind you, but mandrakes are sentient plants. When disturbed from the soil, they let out a particularly powerful wail. While these are babies, fully matured mandragora have enough concussive force to kill a troll, or even crack stone. You see a few people look at each other like, damn. Which is why we all wear our protective equipment as we repot them today. And she puts on her earmuffs. Earmuffs on! Gestures for everyone to follow suit. And
Professor, my ears are itchy.
Remain strong, Edgar! Remain strong! She'll take her
Rod's
wand.
been doing this so long.
She pulls it to her throat. And you can suddenly hear her even with the earmuffs on. Alright, we're going to get a firm grip. She grasps just below the plant, just below the leaves, and tug upward. The moment she pulls this thing out of the soil, you can hear a sharp, screeching wail. Just start screaming. And let me show you what these things look like. There you go. You guys see the ugliest fucking root baby screaming and kicking its legs and arms. It is very, very unsettling, even just to look at right now. And all of you must do the same. Everyone make me a herbology check, please.
Oh my god.
I can't wait to roll on that one and do another one.
Yeah, me too.
Fuck yeah. I have the whole
yeah.
mechanic for Neville Longbottoming. Ooh, we're good, we're good.
Can I replace that to an 8 for an overall 12?
I thought you said you wanted a Neville Longbottom.
I said I kind of hope, but when I still have shit to use, I'm still going to use it. I need to be all out of options.
Alright, you're going to turn to what?
To a 12 in total.
A 12
11.
total, okay.
It's an 8 plus
11?
3, so it's an 11, sorry.
Okay. So Alice, what'd you get?
17.
Hey, you had an E instead of your P last year. Rose, you got the 11.
11.
That is just barely enough. Millie's not here. Edgar.
13.
Yeah, it's Jane.
Edgar, what?
13.
13. Okay, thank you. Grade goes down to an A. And Camilla.
19.
19. Very nice. E for you. Everybody has succeeded. As people were like going down to grab onto those things, Rose, you put your hand down, and then you could feel a hand suddenly on your shoulder. And Drusilla. Oh, no, Juniper, I'll say. So I'll introduce Juniper really quick. Let me just show her art. Who is a
I would have done
Hufflepuff.
it. I just also remembered that herbology is literally the only class I failed.
Mm-hmm. Juniper is going to put a hand on your shoulder, and then grab your earmuffs that are around your neck and put them on.
I just look at her
There.
like with this look of
Better?
I owe you one. I owe you something.
Juniper has very long red hair. While we couldn't get it in the Midjourney art here, she has a big braid, just a huge, thick braid that comes down her front. And she kind of pulls that back, and she gets to work. Of course, as we know, Juniper loves her herbology. Okay. Everyone succeeded, so you guys all got various grades. Nobody failed in the party, so nobody gets knocked out.
Thank
Good on you guys. Okay, you know what? I think we'll do, because we've already done lots of roleplay. I think you guys would have had dinner, and it would have been the end of day. Just so you guys know. We're gonna hop right on into the next morning for History of Magic class.
Yeah, new day.
New day.
Today.
Continue.
This is the trouble of having portals. You get constantly remember.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Now that we did the ADA, should I be marking my spells? In the character sheet?
The bot automatically does for you. If it's not showing up, just refresh.
Alrighty. Thank you.
History of magic. In the morning, Camilla, your journey continues as you step onto the tall viaduct bridge. It's a stone marvel that spans a breathtaking ravine. The bridge's arches frame a vista of lush landscapes, and the sound of distant waterfalls reaches your ears. The wind whistles through the arches below, and the pathway ahead stretches toward the Oxford building, where you're greeted by stone steps and two friends, Reese and Brett, who kind of sidle up next to you. Hey, come here! You can
Oui.
see Reese shows up. You're heading to History of Magic, right?
Yeah, I'm going there right now.
Fair warning. If you feel tired and you want to get an actually good grade in this class, Brett finishes his sentence. Keep your eyes open.
What do you mean? Is it hard?
It's, and they say in unison, boring.
Oh, okay. I will try my best then.
That was a pretty good locomotor I saw you last class. I'm not good with charms, or jinxes, extra curses, or anything. Reese says, "Hey, don't be down on yourself, bud. I'm sure you'll figure it
Oh
out."
no. You can't talk to yourself like that. We need to stay strong. You can't just, you fail once, you try again tomorrow or next week.
Last year, I only got one spell successful.
That means you got at least one spell.
Brett turns toward you, smiling. You don't have anything to worry about, Reese. I'm sure you'll catch up.
If you need a practice partner, I can help you out. I'm not very good myself. I think I'm good enough, but
Hey,
if you need
you
help,
sure? I misfire a lot.
I would look out for myself, but I can help.
Hey, I don't have to be the guinea pig anymore, Brett says. And sits onto the 5th floor. You're not a guinea pig. Reese tries to reassure. And
No,
you
we're
guys
going to make sure I'm not.
you guys move off together into History of Magic, where the door to the History of Magic classroom lies open, revealing a spacious lecture hall. Long curved desks sweep across the room, each one paired with a comfortable seat. The desks follow the contour of this tiered floor, focusing attention on the lecturer's podium at the front. Shelves filled with ancient tomes and artifacts line the walls. Each one a silent testament to the rich tapestry of magical history. You'll no doubt be learning. And then you can hear... I need to put this somewhere nice for myself. I use it so often. I should just put it where I can find it super easy. What the hell? Oh, did I pause it? Sorry. You can hear the bell go, and coming in from a side wall, you see something emerge. A face push through the stone. Ethereal, blue, and haunting. Gaunt features show your ghostly professor. His eyes, faded and unobservant, stare forward. Professor Binns kind of floats above the ground into the area. You're expecting maybe to get the same kind of talk. Oh, it's so cool to have a ghost professor. Camilla, you might even put a hand up to try to say hi, and they don't even look at you. They glaze over, move right to the board. You can see Brett getting out a textbook. What are you doing? Get your notes out. Brett says to you.
Of course.
And while you're trying to pull out your thing, you can hear, in the cold months around September 1289, the first International Warlock Convention took place on the beaches of... You're like, fuck it, trying to put down this information. Of Regulum Sicily, to discuss the political climate of the Muggles. The obliviation of King Edward I came as an act of political sabotage to the Sardinian sorcerers in attendance who wore red robes in defiance of the writ of acceptable attire of 1123. In 1243, we see... I would like, precisely, all of you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Here we go.
Fox trick.
Can I do the
trick.
Apocalypse trick?
Yes. Camille's gonna be really confused if he stays awake, and I'm very excited.
I don't think I do.
I would love to
Oh,
sleep
no.
with Millie again, but she's not here. Yeah, there we go.
Edgar 12, Rose 19, Alice 14. Edgar, you did not make it.
No.
Good night.
I swear. I'm gonna have Rose wear a set of glasses in 4th or 5th year if she keeps doing this shit. It's gotta be bad for your eyes.
And then... Oh, God, Nate. Oh, boy. Okay, so you're like... Camille, your eyes start to become heavy. You kind of like rest your head on your hand for a little bit, and that is enough of a pillow for your eyes to begin to close down. You try opening them back up, and then eventually you are out. And then you can see Reese turns up toward you, Astrel. Hey, Rose. Look like we lost him already. Reese says, looking up toward you. Rose looks back down. What? With her eyes apoximized open.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, what? Whoa!
Rose just laughs. You know it works, but I swear I'm going to lose my eyesight for this.
Worth it, Drusilla says next to you.
You know, maybe I should stop bringing my Phoenix just in case I need to sleep here.
And that is History of Magic class. After that, we have... Interesting. After that, we have potions. So, may as well. I'm going to get some stuff ready to show off. Teachers. There he is. And then... Okay. Camille. Later in the day, your journey brings you down a thin staircase and beckons you into the depths of the Hogwarts dungeons. The light gradually wanes as you descend, replaced by the flicker of torches that line the walls. A chill in the air marks your entrance into this subterranean world, where the sound of voices becomes subtle echoes. Reaching the entrance dungeon, another set of stairs continue down into the unknown, leading you through a long, curved hallway. The walls here are damp and aged, and you can see a large groove that has carved into the wall next to you. Huh? Weird. As you turn to move into potions class, you bump directly into Nolan. His books go flying everywhere onto the ground. Sorry.
I'm sorry. That was me. I was not looking where I was going. Put down my books and start grabbing onto his.
Would you mind? He's got to like bend down, try finding his own books, but you can see him. He's like pawing at the ground, and he finds one book and places it into his bag. I'm sorry. I normally I normally am quite loud when I'm walking through the halls. You didn't hear the tapping? You can see him with his stave.
That was something that caught my attention. I apologize. And I'm grabbing onto his books and helping him put them into the bag. And then helping him up.
Are you, he comes up. Are you a first year?
No, I'm second year. I'm Camille.
Oh, you're the new kid! I'm even more sorry now. sorry,
It's
sorry.
not your fault.
I'm saying that too much. Wilfred
No.
always says that
I am
apologize too
sorry.
much.
I am very sorry. I'm sorry.
You got two people that are cutting an apology loop. Oh, that's so funny. You notice
If
where
they
he's
Order
coming
became
from.
Canada.
If they're stuck in the apology loop, I'll break it.
No, I'm sorry.
sorry. You guys, you're like in this like T intersection. Some people are walking past you. Rose, Edgar, Alice are walking by, and Nolan says, "It's nice to officially meet you. Sorry, I was just coming by from getting a little bit of studying done."
I was going to correct me. Potions class.
Oh, yeah, I can direct you if you want. It should just be down this way.
Oh, merci. That would be very nice. And that way I could owe you one.
Oh,
And I would
no.
be the sorry one.
Don't worry, I don't take payment. He says. Plus, you helped me pick up my bag, so I'm happy enough.
All right.
He walks past. He says, I've memorized just about all the hallways down here in the dungeon. Took me all of last year. I got lost like 3 different times.
Only 3? That's incredible.
A lot of them kind of loop back around on each other. So as long as you keep moving, most places, you'll find your way back.
What do you mean, most places?
It's a labyrinth down here. There's a lot of weird stuff.
All right, I will be careful.
You follow him, and you further your journey through into the northern dungeons. The atmosphere grows dense with humidity as you approach the potions classroom, the scents of herbs and alchemical concoctions teasing your senses. The potions classroom itself is a wonder to behold. Wooden tables adorned with cauldrons and vials stretch across the room, surrounded by shelves packed with ingredients, both common and uncommon. At the helm of this magical haven stands Professor Slughorn, a portly man here, with a rosy complexion and eyes that sparkle with wisdom and odd youthful energy. He's clad in fine robes, and he radiates warmth. And he's quite cheery as he turns around. Oh my goodness! Haven't seen you since last year. You all look so different. Oh, how the time grew, Mr. Reese. You're nearly as tall as I am. Almost, Professor. Mr. Anderson, actually taller than I am. Now, that is a disrespectful tone. Nolan kind of chuckles. I brought our newest student, Professor. Ooh, didn't get lost, eh?
I was about to, but thanks to Nolan, I didn't.
Very good to meet you. Very, very good. I am Professor Slughorn, and my friends call me Horace. You may call me Slughorn.
Of course, Monsieur Slagron.
All right, everyone, find your seats, please. We're going to be pick out your size 3 pewter cauldrons. I don't want to be seeing the size 2s from last year. We're going to be picking a potion from one of your textbooks here, and you're going to show me what you've learned over the past year. And Mr. Dubois, he says, looking back and finding your eyes, Mr. Dubois,
Yes,
you are here to show me what kind of skill that you have with a potioneer's kit. You understand me? Be watching me carefully. And you can see people start getting out their stuff. Nolan chuckles toward you, and he sits down next to Edgar.
Oh.
Hey, Edgar,
Hi,
you doing a
man.
specific potion? You figured out what you want to do yet?
No, do you have any ideas?
Let's see. And you guys are going to be able to choose from the potions list. Let me send it your way. Friday morning. Hashtag
Only
potions.
only first year and second year either.
First and second, yes. So you might have to scroll all the
Okay.
way up. You got first year available to you, and you can make first year potions. Antidote of common poisons, blemish blitzer, confusing concoction, forgetfulness potion, herbicide potion. Second year we have doxycide, dreamless sleep potion, elixir to induce euphoria, sleeping draught, and swelling solution. For Miguel, I'll be very nice, and I mean for everybody. Doxycide is a simple poison that can turn tiny or small creatures like paralyzed for a duration. Dreamless Sleep Potion allows you to get a full night's rest in 4 hours. Also gets rid of any dreams. Elixir to Induce Euphoria just makes you very happy. And because it's fun to play, don't worry, you're not actually inebriated. There's no effect to a person's cognitive ability. They're just happy. Sleeping.
Antidepressants.
Well, yeah, kind of. Sleeping Draught is best used offensively, unlike Dreamless Sleep Potion, which is like good for yourself. Sleeping Draught, you can make someone fall asleep immediately, like that. Swelling Solution. Swelling Solution makes either objects or people larger.
I will go for sleeping draughts.
Okay, go ahead and make me a potion making check.
Oh my god, that's a 4. 4.
4? Yikes.
Yikes.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's a D. You get a ruined, you said sleeping draught?
Yep.
You get a ruined sleeping draught.
Oh no.
So you can keep that. Who knows what the hell it's gonna do if someone actually tries to drink it. Your potion, as you were like placing in a few different ingredients and stirring off, there is a one large bubble that like begins to extend outward. You kind of pull back, until it pops, and you were covered in like green goo for a second. Oh, and your potion, it doesn't rise, it suddenly condenses down into like a viscous marmalade.
Oh my gosh.
You like scoop it up with the vial.
This is awful.
Ew.
I have no idea what I did there, Nolan. Do you know maybe if I can fix it?
Hey, you're not really talking to the expert potioneer here. Camille, are you any good at potions? Muted.
We'll see, I guess. I'm not sure. I wasn't very good first year.
You
And
got
shit's
it.
probably
I'm pretty
fucked.
sure you'll do great.
I think you should try again later, maybe. That's probably not gonna go down well.
I don't think I'm going to drink that unless you want to give it a nibble.
I think I accepted already too many ingestibles from you.
Edgar? Edgar, what did you give him? No one says.
Nothing. I just sold him the sweets from the trolley. I want him not to have any of the jelly beans. He didn't listen.
Hey, well, that's on you, Camilla. Nolan says.
It is, but it's still funny to think about, isn't it?
I guess so.
I love having somebody on camera. That is so funny.
I'm waiting for my PC, and then I will be able to have my camera as well.
Oh right, yeah. You said you were getting you're gonna get one.
Yeah, but
That's
it's not
awesome.
here yet. I've been waiting for 3 weeks.
Oh. Okay, so that's Edgar as he gets a D.
No.
Who wants to go up next?
I'll try.
Okay.
I want to make a dreamless sleep potion.
Okay.
There's a different reason for them its actual effect than that
I know why. I thought you would pick that one.
Yeah.
Good role play opportunity.
I kind of. I'm gonna switch it. It's a 16.
16 on the die because of your dark diviner feature.
Yep.
16 on the die or total?
It's no 16 total, 13 die.
Okay, you get an E, and that is a regular dreamless sleep potion. Very useful. Alice, what about you? Oh,
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay.
I'll do Dreamless Sleep as well. So that's potion making check.
Good luck.
Click. 8.
8.
I don't
Sorry.
know.
8. Jeez. P. Flawed. And what potion again? Because I was dissociating. Dreamless sleep. Cool. So we got a flawed dreamless sleep potion. So you'll get a full night's rest with 6 hours of sleep.
Okay.
Not very useful.
Not
I mean,
very useful.
8 is supposed to be a long rest, but you will feel well rested. Which, if I could have a potion that made me feel well rested in the morning,
Right, like
fucking
automatically, like
glug
100%.
glug. Yeah, that's a P. Camille, your last.
Doxicide.
Camilla, huh? Doxicide. Okay.
Yeah.
For the gnats.
Jesus.
They keep showing back up. They've been haunting me for the past 3 days. Sure.
Yeah.
Make a potion making
I
check.
want revenge. 7.
So that Doxycide already is like an incredibly simple potion. That is a ruined Doxycide, which honestly is much, much more fun than a flawed one. Let me tell you what it's supposed to do. Okay. Potions, Doxycide. Delivered as a mist via a spray bottle, so it's a mist. Whatever it is a mist. That's important. This mild poison is a household staple to deal with pests. A creature that inhales this poison must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, taking 1d4 poison damage. On a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Very, very little damage. If the victim of this poison is a tiny beast, it is paralyzed. Sorry, and I changed it to... Oh, no, exceptional can go up to small. Sorry, if the victim of this poison is a tiny beast, it is paralyzed for 1 hour on a failed save. So this is best used against doxies, which are actually called biting fairies. They nest in like in wardrobes and shit, and they are a nuisance. They have like 4 leathery wings and like large eyes, bulbous eyes, and little serrated teeth.
And with the ruined, I have no idea what that might do.
You have no idea what it might do, which, yeah, honestly, more useful than regular Doxycide.
Let's see. Possible.
We'll see. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. You can see, like, Slughorn, as he said, he was watching you. He's, like, walking around the room, taking... Very good, Mr. Salah! Very good! Sainty. Nice color. Mr. Dubois! Keep it up! He sees how bad your motion's going. And
I'm gonna fail.
You are failing. That's a P.
Can I try to roll for to have Professor Slughorn help me with the potion making?
Can you? No, you unfortunately can't.
No.
I just realized though that I didn't actually put herbology grades. I don't think. Yeah, I fucked up the herbology grades. I didn't add them. Everybody succeeded though. Can people go back and tell me what they got?
17.
I can.
17 for Alice. Okay. Rose.
13.
I think I changed mine to just barely be an 11. Like,
Oh, I see what
switched
I
the die.
did. I see what I did. What have I been doing this whole time? I think I've been fucking this up.
Oh, rip.
Because I didn't add Camille's history of magic either. I've been so focused on the discussions. Camille, you got like an 8, right?
I think so. Yeah, exactly.
Let me double check that everyone else is right. Everyone else got like. Edgar got a. Oh no, I got everybody else. Okay, cool. I'm back up to speed. Sorry. Okay, that's potions class. And while you're at potions class, in the middle of it all, next to you, Edgar, you can hear a shattering sound of glass. Yo! And you see Nolan has a large, like, gash of red blood that is all over him. Oh!
Like actual
Professor,
blood.
it's bright red. It's crimson. Do you freak out?
Of course I freak out. Is it coming from him?
Make me a medicine check.
Is he bleeding? Oh my god. What
You're like, Nolan! It's gonna be okay! We're gonna get you to the hospital wing!
17.
17. You're like yelling at him, trying desperately to figure out what's wrong. You check him, and he's like, hands off, man. He's fine. Yeah, it was the salamander blood. Ooh, Slughorn comes over. Just go off to the bathroom and get that fixed up, boy. Maybe even head off. Why don't you take the day off? Go to your common room and get your clothes changed. Thank you, Professor. Ew. He's gonna walk out. Once after a little bit later, maybe 20 or so minutes, you hear the bell go, and then good work today, everyone, and please don't forget to finish your essay on uses of flabberworm mucus by Monday. Class is dismissed. What was that, Rose?
And she's just thrown.
Oh, about flabberworms?
About writing the fucking essay.
Oh. That is another end of day. That's another end of day. In fact, everybody is going to gain a free period after potions class. So after dinner, after you guys all have a bit of food, it's like much later into the week. Camille? Damn it, I'm not getting it right now. I think it's like our 4th day or so. So you've been here for about 4 days now, and things are already pretty crazy here. Everybody gets to have a free period, meaning you can do anything with that. You can go off and find friends and hang out with them. You could research spells. You could attempt spells. You could search the castle. You could research something in your downtime. You can try making a potion if you have a potioneer's kit. Stuff like that.
I would like to approach Camille if Miguel is okay with that. Edgar has something to show him. So.
Bonjour.
Oh, hi, Camille. I want to show you something, and if you could make sure that you bring your little friend with you, that would be very appreciated.
Inside or outside the school?
It's inside. It's something very cool. Just meet me at the courtyard.
Of course. And I will go and get McDo.
Wait, I need to see the map. Where was it that we had found the little brass toad?
The brass toad.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is basically along the side of the Vaida courtyard.
Perfect. Okay. So Edgar would be waiting for Camille there, and yeah,
So,
he's just
Camille,
waiting
you're out in the
impatiently.
Vida courtyard right now. There's like a little overhang where you're able to get away from the sun. The sun is shining, and nice, like, billowing white clouds move over the valley. You can see off the ledge of the Vida courtyard the black lake spanning out below you, below on the cliff. And on your left, as you're looking around, you can hear Edgar. Come here, come here.
Oui, I brought him.
What was that? Whose was that? Was that yours, Miguel?
No.
Whose was that?
Mine.
Oh, mine.
She was mine.
That was so funny. You hear Edgar go. "Dee, dee, 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 dee."
Why do I imagine just McGonagall fucking apparates, takes the phone out of his pocket?
Yeets it into the lake and then apparates
Yeah.
away.
Sorry
Well,
about that.
technology.
Technology in my Hogwarts. This is obscene.
Muggle technology messes with the wards. Do you want to get attacked by acromantulas? Beard. Anyway, you arrive. You can hear Edgar. Come here, come here. And you find them over on the side. There's like a walkway that goes from the Vida courtyard to the quad from the outside, and you guys meet up there.
I brought him, and I take out a little notebook very gently from my pocket.
Where? I don't see him.
I dispel it.
Oh.
Easy.
Oh, I see.
He
Sorry,
ruffles his feathers. He's like, "Oh, I do not like being a notebook."
I'm so bad at transfiguration. I never get those things right. Okay, so I know this will seem a little weird, but just do as I do and follow behind me.
I want to insight check.
Yeah, go right ahead.
I want to know if there's a prankster energy.
Uh-huh.
That's a 21.
For
There's
once, you think that Mr. Edgar might actually just be being nice.
And like head down kind of goes with you.
Perfect. So he leads you to a brass statue of a toad. That seems to be just the decoration. But he starts tapping on the top of its head, and then soon after, I'm assuming he's being swallowed and disappears.
Yeah, so I'll say it as well. Like over by that brass statue, like pets a large toad, and then the toad like pull him into its mouth, and he is suddenly gone.
Magdo tries to fly away.
Cool. I think your owl is probably too little at this time to fly, right? You said he's like an owlet.
Yeah, but it like jumps and tries to go away, and it's going to fall anyway. But I just catch it out of the fear. Like, no, ça va.
I have made a 3D map
Hi.
Wow.
for all of Hogwarts. I was using it previously for a cool capture the flag match in 7th year. But where you guys would be is basically right over here is where the statue would be, right in the corner. And yeah, I just wanted to show that off before we continued. What are you doing after you see he is engulfed and gone? Camilla.
Very gently, I'll go and do the same thing because I assume Edgar is not trying to kill me. And pet him on the head.
A quick other cool thing is that there is like custom minis. This is Ernesia.
Mine, by the way.
Huh? Oh yeah, you want yours? I'll show you yours.
I never sent it. Did I send it to you at some point?
Oh, I think you linked
I
it.
told you about it, but you never asked me to send it to you. So
No, I don't see Rose here, so
I can grab it. It's
no,
sitting
I
in
got
the download
Rex. and Richie.
You have my other character,
Roxy. Which one? Which one are you?
Meredith.
Meredith. There. Bam, Meredith. Yeah, everybody has their own spin, their own fun with it all. Anyway, when you do that same thing on that frog, you see the frog is completely inanimate for a moment. It's going to also grab you, and you feel like you are getting fed through a lengthy tube, and then you get spat out on the other side. And you find yourself somewhere. You're not really sure where right away, but you find yourself elsewhere in Hogwarts Castle. There's streams of light that are coming in, and you are in like a open amphitheater in some small little wooden part of the castle. The windows themselves are like boarded up. And standing on the other side with a big shit-eating grin is Edgar.
So I would say that was not very nice.
Oh, why? I mean, it's not the best experience, but you will get used to it.
Where are we exactly?
Well, I would like to welcome you to the Junior Investigator Society. It's mine, Ida's, and Reen's little hideout, and now you can become part of it. I thought that you needed some place that's secret so you can keep Magdo safe.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Of course, like
And out of character,
yeah.
where you guys are is all the way over here. Now it's not. I don't have it built, but it's you're in this tower
We are
right there in
levitating.
the far corner.
Yeah.
There's no doors that exit this room, so it seems like the only way in and out is with the statue.
Oh, so anytime. Okay, I think I can get used to it.
North courtyard.
And then you don't have to worry about anyone finding out you have something you're not supposed to have.
Thank you. I owe you one.
No problem.
Can
I,
yeah.
I mean, I thought it would be a good idea to have a little friend with us.
I had a prison set up in here, but this is supposed to be the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom.
Ooh.
All the desks on the far wall just stacked up. I just need to delete this.
I will.
I hope you
bring
enjoy my
this
little
cage.
show and tell.
I love it. I will bring the cage. Could you tell who is in this club with you?
Reen and Ida. And you are our fourth member, yeah.
Okay, so what besides having a secret hideout, what do you do in the investigation?
We discover Hogwarts secrets.
Oh, yes, I'm very interested. Yes.
I have discovered a few secret passages as well. I can show them to you later if you'd like.
Yes, please. I would like it very much. I would like also to ask you.
Yes.
I'm very interested in all sorts of magical beasts. So not only Magdo here that he will now put next to a window, but all of them. Do you know where I can find some within the castle or outside?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Professor Hagrid keeps a lot of them.
Oh, and where can I find him?
I would give him directions because I don't remember.
Out past the clock tower courtyard. He lives in the groundskeeper's hut on the slope.
Perfect. So I share that information. Or we could always venture towards the Forbidden Forest
Why is it called forbidden?
because it's forbidden. No. um, no.
What happens if we go there? Are we expelled?
Well, yeah, we're not supposed to be there, but
Probably not expelled, probably reprimanded heavily, but yeah. Depends on what happens.
Edgar thinks he would be expelled, so that's what he says.
Okay.
Uh,
Kamiya, just memories flash through your mind. Also, because I know that I think Rose would like it, this right here is where Trelawney is, the divination's tower.
Oh, that's why
It's that one
are
in the
there
middle.
lights in that window? She's in that.
Oh,
It
these
should
are
be
just because
black
I
there.
recently illuminated the serpentine staircase. Again,
Should
I
be
was
black.
having a pretty big fight down here. It was fucking crazy. We had like giant swarms of fire and like barricades put up and shit, and the giant plant monsters. It was fucking epic last night.
Uh,
I would. I need to behave. The professor that took me to the sorting hat, he said that I should be well behaved.
but you are well behaved. I mean, we'll only be exploring. It's not like we're gonna be doing anything dangerous.
But if we can't go, and we are discovered,
That's why we're going to make sure that we are not discovered.
sure. If that's where the magical creatures are, I would be happy to go.
Perfect. Also, there's a few rules for the Junior Investigator Club. Rule number 1 is you have to keep it secret. And rule number 2 is you have to share all of your findings with the other members of the club.
All right. I will take, and he takes out a notebook and starts. Rule number 1 of Fight Club.
What a fight club!
You will
I
not
actually have
discuss
images
Fight Club.
of the room, by the way. Allow me to find it here. Just trying to find like the best picture. I think this is probably the best picture that we have. It looks significantly more run down than this one does.
Alrighty.
Like boarded up windows, lots of dust. I think actually it got cleaned up last year, right?
Yeah, we got it cleaned up and we were trying to make it our own, but it's not decorated yet.
Maybe like Rose was able to get the chandelier back up with like a Wingardium Leviosa.
But she doesn't know this room exists.
I will take this into.
Rose wasn't a part of it.
No,
Not
it's Edgar, Ida, and now Camille.
My bad. Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah.
And Rin, right?
And Rin. Rin is an NPC.
You watched the VOD?
What? No.
No,
I just
Edgar told me.
Oh, okay. I
just
didn't hear you. I didn't
took
hear
notes.
him say it. I was like, "What? How do you know that? You watched the 4-hour episode last week?"
Edgar was like, "Hey, it's Ida, me, and Rin."
Oh my goodness! It's fine. I'm just deaf.
No, don't worry. At that point, actually Camille would ask, "Do Alice and Rose know about this?"
No. They're not
Alright.
part of our significant. Why?
So only the 4 of us.
Yes. I don't think Rose would be a good investigator.
Why? She can see the future, and she may reveal secrets.
I just feel like she's very, how do I say that? She goes by the book a lot. I don't think she would try to sneak out or break the curfew.
Not have showed my.
Sorry, I can't hear you properly.
Should I not have showed Magdo?
Sorry?
Should I not have shown Macto?
Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it will be fine. I'm pretty sure she will keep it a secret.
Okay.
I don't think
I
she
would
would
like
do
it.
anything to harm you, but at the same time, I don't think she would endanger her future here. Though I'm more adventurous, and so is Ida.
Rose,
Yeah.
I can't. I don't think I can add that
Why? What did it do?
because you add it from Hero Forge integration, not from a file.
But that's the.
I have to have my game modded in order to add files.
But it says it works with that as the file.
With Tailspire?
Yeah, doesn't it? Because that's.
If you purchased it on Hero Forge, then there's a specific virtual tabletop version that you have to purchase for $5, and
Yeah, that's
it
the one.
adds it to your account.
Yeah, that's the one. That's what I
Okay,
got.
yeah,
That's-
it doesn't. You don't get it through files. You get it through an API key. You'll have to go into Tailspire and add your Hero Forge API key into Tailspire, and then go into My Campaign and download it into the campaign. But we can do that another time.
Got it. I'll just bring it up. Oh, I got it to me.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Where were we? You guys are in that special little area. This wooden room all around you with bleachers.
Okay. So, do you guys have assignments, or should I just explore, or should we make it put it on the schedule when we go to the Forbidden Forest?
You want to go straight away? I mean, I can do it if you would like.
I would like to make some preparations to not be caught.
True.
You can hear nearby the sound of something as Rin appears on the other side, walking in. You can hear her humming a tune. Oh! I didn't know you guys were in here.
Hi, Rin.
Sorry.
Edgar? What's the new kid doing here?
Look, I can explain. And he points towards Magdo.
Oh, he's cute. Rin immediately forgets what her problem was. Comes over and she's like, "Can I hold him? Can I hold him, please?"
Of course.
She's gonna make a magical creatures check. She rolled really well. Oh, he's just a sweetheart. Okay, yeah, you're allowed here. It's all good. Hi, I'm Rin.
Pleasure. I'm Camille.
Rin Kaga. You sound like you're from Bobatons.
I was, yes.
You sound just like Rose. I knew it. Okay, it's nice to meet you. I'm originally from Japan, so I kind of understand how the whole transfer after 1 year thing is.
Oh, you also did the transfer?
Yeah, I transferred in first year because Mahoto course starts at 10.
Okay. How was
Has
your
it been-
first year?
Good so far? Or are you liking the castle?
It's amazing.
Yeah.
And there's so many secrets and so many pranks.
I see that Edgar wasted no time in inducting you into our little cult.
It's been less than a week.
Yeah, he acts fast. But I did tell him that he could invite anybody who was cute.
Merci.
And she's like, I brought some decorations back from home. And she's going to start decorating in the background of all
I'll
this.
help you put them up.
And you guys hang out for the period all together, and you come to know Rain a little bit. She's a Hufflepuff, and she is super cute. A little bit ditzy, a little dumb, little dumb, but has a heart of gold. Okay, Rose, what do you want to do for your free period?
How did my chrysanthemums turn out?
How did your chrysanthemums?
Yes.
Uh,
You know those tasks Kalani gave me? I've been
right.
doing them throughout the year because I asked if I needed downtime. You said I didn't, so I didn't use downtime slots on them.
Make a yeah. Roll me a D100.
Oh no. My luck with D100s is I've never had good luck with D100. Come on. 77.
Gotcha. Okay. You've been having some pretty weird dreams lately. You've been hearing yelling. Ah! Some kind of pain. There is a kind of spurt of blood. You can see darkness. Deep darkness. Somebody in trouble. Help! You can hear someone scream out for help. And, there is other flashes too. Statues, stone walls, odd doors. Nothing you're able to make quite sense of, but it has been much more active as of late. You even made the dreamless sleep potion thinking maybe this could help, because whatever you're doing is certainly unlocking something.
All right, then I need to figure out what I need to do.
Okay.
I want
Alice, what do you want to do for your free period?
I think I want to. I want to do some exploring. I think.
All right. What building or floor are we exploring? Dungeons, Oxford Building, North Courtyard, Hogwarts grounds, quad, moving
think
staircases. Quad. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Investigation. Unnatural 20.
Pretty good. Okay,
I mean, it's very good for a +1 bonus. It's a 19 on the die.
Okay. You are walking throughout the quad, just gonna kill in time, and you pass by the tapestry corridor. You've been looking at all the pretty tapestries that are on the walls, and you pass a hidden door that was made to look like a wall. The only reason you even notice it is because it's partially ajar. What? You slowly walk over there and you can see a sliver of light on the inside. You go to open it.
Absolutely.
Slowly creak the door open. And you peer inside and you can see a student, Drusilla, in this small closet filled with various potion ingredients and vials. She jumps off a little step stool and lands on the ground and then looks in fright. Oh! Whoa! Oh,
Hey.
it's just you, Edgar. Right, it's just you, Alice.
Hey.
You can see her stow a few red vials under her robes. Sorry, you startled me.
This room, it didn't look like it existed.
Oh, No, this is the Potion Master's storeroom. Professor Slughorn. He ran out of lionfish spines, so he asked me to come grab some for him from the cupboard.
Huh.
He can really forget the simple things, eh?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Insight check.
She's like trying to push past you, and she's already starting to leave. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. 13.
Can't be sure of anything. I mean, Slughorn does often forget that kind of stuff. And Drusilla is really good at potions, so it's likely that Slughorn would trust her. But she did seem kind of nervous about something, or just kind of spooked. She left. You look all around in here. If you want again, you may roll me a d50.
D50.
Mm-hmm. If you want to steal a potion from in here.
Okay. 48.
Okay, that's gonna take me a minute.
Yeah, no worries. I rolled high on that D50.
One, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. You gain a wide-eye potion. As you search through here. And then you see a little vial with the shape of an eye on it. I believe I have a little image. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna send it in the discussion. That's what it looks like. It is also known as the Awakening Potion. Drinking this potion removes up to 2 levels of exhaustion. Other uses are awakening someone from non-magical drugging or concussion, and side effects include restlessness and insomnia. Meaning, oh my gosh, this is perfect for history magic class.
Yeah!
It'll keep you from falling asleep.
Just slide it into my pocket and very gingerly come out the room and make sure that it's closed so no one knows.
You press it back into the wall and click, click. It's flush with the wall. You can see a little flash of magic, and it is. You wouldn't have ever known that it was there.
Gonna have to remember that that's there if I am
That's what
curious.
you're able to find.
All right.
There's probably lots more secrets, more to bring back to the group. All right.
Sorry about
And-
that. I was gone for a while, so if anyone spoke to me, I'm sorry.
That is completely fine. Yeah, we're at 4 hours here. Our final class, which you won't actually get into, is Transfigurations. And it is as we move off toward Transfigurations, and Camilla hears a little bit about horror stories about the Transfiguration tier.
Hey,
Huh?
I didn't get night times.
Oh, right.
I asked
Sorry.
you about my tasks. You told me how they went.
My
and I said that I
bad.
need to
My
think.
bad. Rose, what's up?
I'm really conflicted between 2 options, and that's my
Okay.
problem. I either want to talk to Billy or I want to go find Trelawney.
Ooh, I think Billy would be good, especially early game. It's good to develop relationships with
I
people.
got 2 successes with her over downtimes.
Ooh, that's nice. Very good to know. If you do the successes, but then you don't actually role play with the person,
That's
I
my
I don't
issue.
really know.
I'll find Trelawney another time, I think. So I'll go find her.
Okay. Uno momento, por favor.
I'll do Trelawney in a downtime slot. I don't think she'll have much interesting things to say, actually.
Rose, It's a nice day out today. You are walking through the Hogwarts grounds. The winds are kind of painting the grasses like a sea of waves. Little wildflowers and a royal staff pokes up out of the ground. And you can currently see Billy, her hair kind of whipping in the wind, and she is down on her knees right now, and you can hear her speaking softly. Oh, it's all right, little one. It's all right. Are you okay?
Can I stealth up to her?
Yeah, sure. I'll just allow you to. You're like nice and quiet. You move over and make me a perception check.
Is it the snake? Is she with the snake again? Probably. There it is, perception.
The
22.
snake?
Yeah,
What are
I
you
had
talking
2
about?
successes. I got given the other story from last semester about the little snake that we chased into the woods. She found a little snake.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
This
I
is
scared it off when we
not
went after it.
that.
Not
That's
that.
not that right now.
Sorry,
Instead,
my brain's running like 1,000 times faster than it should right now.
when you look down, you can see a odd salamander-like creature. It looks somewhat pained. It has its mucus is covered in like shards of not glass, grass. Um, and you can hear it give off little. Oh, it's okay. You'll pick up and hold it close. Oh, you're just a sweetheart. Oh, where'd you come from, huh? She looks up and around and then, oh, hello, Rose.
I just said, didn't want to scare it off again.
I've never seen one of these up close before.
Like, maybe try and identify it?
Sure, you can make a magical creatures check. These forests out here are just teeming with magical life. Not
22.
unlike the forest by my house. What'd you say?
22, 19 plus 3, 22.
That is what looks to be an infant banshee tadpole.
Banshee tadpole. Infant.
I know. It's just a little one, though. If, I'm thinking that probably Hagrid might know where to head off to, give it a better home.
I think that would be best.
I hear that their little whales are kind of like mandrakes.
What, they can paralyze you with a scream?
Probably not this young, though. She's going to put her hand down and like scratches on the underside of this thing, and you can see the mouth like come out. This little thing, I guess I have images. Let me find it really quick. Where has the image gone? There it is.
Neat.
This, as you would come to understand, is a banshee tadpole in its different stages of life. They have 8 eyes that go in rows down its back, a very, very large mouth, and they are amphibians. If you see the tiny little one on the left-hand side on that image, is what it is right now.
And I
That's
just
it
say,
screaming.
come on, we might as well go find Hagrid. I don't know what else we could do.
I swear, so much of the wildlife out in the forest end up coming down here. It's like they're trying to seek shelter.
You think there's something going on in the forest?
You don't know. Not really loud out there, are we? Although, I saw one of the weirdest things lately when I was walking here.
And that is?
It's not too far away. You should probably know. I already told the groundskeeper,
Is it
Mr.
something?
Filch, I think his name was.
Well, you're not going to get anywhere with Filch.
It's a matter of student safety.
He doesn't care.
Rose, she leads you not too far away across the grounds, and she's like, right here, stop! Look! You look down and you see this huge crack that has opened up on the ground. The fissures have. There's a large fissure that has begun to open in the ground.
That's not good. This place
I know.
isn't geologically active.
Probably some other student. People shouldn't be casting Defodio around here. They're gonna
But
set off the
this,
wards or whatever it does. I don't even know.
this doesn't look like Defodio. Defodio makes more of a hole, not a crack.
I don't know. It's nearly big enough to fall down into. I don't want some unsuspecting student just trolling away and then gone forever.
Maybe I should climb down there.
Rose, no! I have no idea what's down there.
I could guess, but it's interesting, don't you think? A crack appears in the middle where it never should be. It's
I'd
tempting.
certainly rather it get filled up. I mean, it's like a
But-
pothole, right?
Maybe, but
Maybe it's a sinkhole.
no. There'd be more loose ground. Is the ground like quite solid-ish near the crack?
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Something about this isn't right. I kind of want to know why.
The castle has many secrets. Not all of which I'm very keen to know. Especially
Yeah.
if they're going to get me killed.
Maybe
Come on, little guy. Let's bring you back to somebody who can help you out.
this is. It was kind of you to invite me, over the summer.
Well, of course. I mean, it's been hard for me to find friends. As you two are walking back together through the castle and whatnot. I kind of found a friend with Drusilla. She's a weird one, but she's never said a mean thing to me. Mostly just her ease.
I think she has a little out for me. Just a little.
Maybe that's because you antagonize her.
Why? I am a seer.
Now, I just think that she doesn't quite believe in divinations.
She doesn't have to believe. And besides, I know exactly why people call it crock and don't believe. Every time you do a prediction and it doesn't come through, people get mad, but they don't realize that they changed it.
Is that how it works?
We basically see the best we can, the most likely-ish outcomes, and we give you that. If you make big enough decisions, or you either intentionally cause what you don't wish, or you change it entirely so that it never occurs.
There's like possibilities then.
Infinite possibilities. It's kind of like the threads I can see on people. They connect you to everything and everyone. It just not all of them are followed through on.
That must be terribly tiring for you.
He says, I don't sleep much. The powers are getting stronger.
I know. You kind of talk in your sleep.
What do I
Janice
say?
often has to put a pillow over her head. Not quite sure. You kind of just babble.
Oh, sorry. I've been seeing something horrifying.
Have you tried a dream of sleep potion? I had some nightmares my first year here. They helped.
I'll have to try. But I think I need to follow them through.
She nods understandingly.
I mean,
And
at least none of you make fun of my little The phoenix I sleep with if he's been putting pillows over my head.
I only wish I could meet a real one. Wouldn't that be something? I hear they can speak, but it's incomprehensible to humans.
I heard the old headmaster had a phoenix once.
Really?
Yes.
That's odd. They normally don't stick around with humans.
Evidently
Must have
this
been
one did.
Must have been a strong man.
I don't know why. But I think I do have to go down that hole at some point.
Alright, Rose, do not be going down any holes! I don't understand why I have to tell you these kinds of things. Billy is being quite forceful with you, which, Rose, I think you would take to heart in the way that Billy is never forceful with anybody. The fact that she feels comfortable enough to be this, open with you is a good sign.
Alright, I promise. But if anything truly weird is going down there, I don't think you
You'll
can
tell
stop
me you'll tell a faculty member.
I will tell them. Wait, are you afraid I'll get hurt?
Of course I'm afraid you'll get hurt. You're like one of my only friends.
I won't get hurt down there. Well, don't make promises you can't keep. But if you're that worried, I'll stay away.
Good. Thank you. I care about you, Rose.
It's very sweet. I do worry for you as well. Oh, and you still have that picture I drew for you in first year.
Oh, it's out in the common room. It's in my nightstand.
I'll have to see. I have to see how accurate I was.
And I think as you guys head off for the rest of the day, that is where we'll end tonight's episode. When we come back, we will be doing transfigurations, charms, and have a riveting mystery to unravel. Thank you, everybody, for playing. Thank you, anybody on Twitch, if you guys were watching. And that's where we'll end stream. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.